I'm sorry, decroded is a real word. Just because it's not in the dictionary, like I wish that I was Merriam and or Webster, given the power that you are putting on Merriam and or Webster, okay? They don't get to choose what is a word in the English language. A word is something that is written or uttered that has a meaning that we all agree upon. Decroded, when I say the word decroded, you have a vision in your head of what that is. Maybe like a piece of dog poop on the ground that somebody's already stepped on and then the sun baked it so it looks like the first footprint of a man that walked on the moon. Decroded. You know what it is. Just because Merriam-Webster and dictionary.com haven't colluded to add it to the cabal of English words does not mean it's not a word. It was originated by John Heater in Napoleon Dynamite circa 2004. Can you explain its etymology? Derived from the modern English decrepit and corroded, meaning to be so old that your decro is roded. Decroded. Okay, hang on here. Did you know, by the way, you can scroll out with your mouse wheel? All weakness has left my body, people. Sisyphus has taken the world by storm. I watched Jay play this a little bit yesterday. He got stuck at this bridge. He called it the Ozempic Bridge because it gets very thin at the end of it. He couldn't get it over the bridge. I said, Jay, do you mind if I give you a little backseating? And he said, yeah, no problem. And I said, try walking it over the bridge instead of running. And he went, oh. He cleared the bridge in like a minute. I went away for 15 minutes, came back. He was further than I have ever been in the game. Me 2 years ago, what's wrong with me? Me now, I'm happy for my friend. And if Jay can do it, I can do it too. Maybe not at the same kind of pace of alacrity, but I possess the same faculties myself. Now, zoom in, grab the ball, and get ready to go, man. Look at that. Seamless. Pick up right where you left off. You got sound today early, right? Yeah, Tomo, he's a meower. I don't really know what his deal is, but he's meowing. He just likes to be heard sometimes, and I think that's true for all of us, man. I mean, the chatters especially, said non-pejoratively speaking, sometimes you just want to leave your mark on the world. You know, you just want to write like a chatter was here or something like that. I understand. Now, it's not quite Ozempic yet. Stasji. I hope I got it right. I took a quick glance in advance of the bridge. And now, we must thank you for the gifted subscriptions without the crutch of being able to read your name once more. Because I need to lock in at least a little bit. Begin with the end in mind. I want to end locked in. I want to begin locked in. Nobody tells me what I can't do. Look at that. He's done it. Now we can glance for a second. Who can ever say they've heard of this? My mother frickin' style is mad murderous, people. John locked in. Probably one of my top 15 favorite characters from Lost, for sure. Why lock in if you're just going to drop the ball 15 minutes later? D.L. Guigo, why go to work when Burton Malkiel already proved the efficient market hypothesis in 1977? It's because you got to do something, right? As long as you keep paying me, I'm going to keep showing up. I imagine you're in a similar boat. Here we go. He hasn't replied yet, so I know he's typing a rebuttal of the efficient market hypothesis. Actually, with so many people being invested in index funds these days, there's lots of opportunities for asymmetric price discovery if you're willing to do your research. Okay. Delta, beta, I don't know what the fuck that means, man. We're buying XEQT in this bitch. The efficient market hypothesis needs people chasing alpha? Yeah, but it wouldn't be me, man. It wouldn't be me. No shot. Now, you can skip this bridge. This one's a gimme. Do you believe in Pangea or the efficient market hypothesis? What? Sorry. That's my impression of Chibley's impression of XQC. Hang on. We are at a good spot. Quick hydrate. Don't drop the ball. Don't drop the ball. I forgot. I paused it for a second, and now I don't remember what buttons to press to play the game. Okay. You from Mississippi? Because you're the only miss who's piss-eyed sippy. That's a +2. I'll give you that one. That could be in like a R-rated Jason Sudeikis movie, where like maybe like Luke Wilson has troubles talking to girls, and then Vince Vaughn says something like, "Just go over to her and say, 'Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see.'" And then he gets like really nervous and walks over and goes, "Are you from Mississippi? Because you're the only miss who's piss-eyed sippy." I could totally see that being like Josh's older brother's favorite movie of all time. It writes itself, man. Piss isn't even in the word? Yeah, but like, it feels like it is, because there's a lot of I's, S's, and P's in there. Bring the House Down in 2009, 21% on Rotten Tomatoes. 21% on Rotten Tomatoes, but your direct report thinks it's the best movie of all time and always quotes it to you at the work happy hour. Your coworker who says they can't make a movie like this anymore, and it's like some shit with 3.2 out of 10 on IMDb, where Jon Favreau says a word you're not supposed to say anymore. Anyway. Movies, man. You ever see Old School? Hi, Tomo. Millennials quoting movies to me. Gen Z trying to ask me if I've seen the new episode of Smiling Friends. Editor's note, it came out 11 minutes ago. Hey, just keep pushing, man. Just keep pushing. Hi, Tomo. Please don't walk on the keyboard, okay? I'm trusting you. Ruka is a keyboard walker, so he doesn't get the privilege of walking up here, but you may get the privilege of walking up here. No. Okay, hold. We've made it back to the geysers. Allegedly. Hi, buddy. Hey, buddy. What's happening? He's crazy, man. Okay, we're back to Vladimir. Hold. Hang on, let's take a look at this one. Hey, Anel, I think I need to cut back on your content because I had a dream last night you came into the froyo place I worked at in college and we chopped it up. What does that mean, chopped it up? I'm only familiar with that in like a trap house, sort of. That's when you add baking soda to the crack cocaine. Chopped it up is just talking. It's just small talk. I was thinking about that yesterday. I would not have ever expected me to say this. You know what I was thinking yesterday? I was like, I need a coffee shop, man. I've gone on record many times as saying, like, I don't understand why people sit inside of the coffee shop for, like, hours and just, like, look at their laptop and, like, pretend to work and so on and so forth. Now that I'm a little bit older, I'm like, I need a coffee shop to go to where, like, I know 3 other dudes that might show up at the coffee shop, but, like, there's no guarantee that they show up every day. So, like, when you see them, you're always, like, pleasantly surprised. You're always like, you know, I guess they'll let anybody in here. When they do, wow, yeah, man, like cheers. I need a coffee shop. I'm debating becoming even more addicted to caffeine just for that like perceived socialization aspect. Yeah, that's bad. That's not smart. What you're doing there is not smart. That's going to be a problem. Slow it down a little. There's no shot you had the momentum necessary to get over that, man. Come on. What are they feeding this guy, dude? He's on the NO explode. Drop the nootropic stack in the chat, please. There's no way you had the speed necessary to get over that. This dude's got cleats on, man. Oh, just it's a little slope. No. It'll stop at the X. It'll stop at the... Oh, that's... It jumped the fucking wicket, bro. No. And then the English, let's... Okay, but just hold. I got a pretty good line myself here. Will you beat this before Elden Ring DLC? I'll definitely beat this before I play the Elden Ring DLC. Is that what you're asking? Also, can I just say something without damning everybody else in my industry who I'm sure is just doing their best? Streamers, we gotta stop doing the thing where like you haven't played something, but then like a game reviewer played it and criticized it for something, and you disagree with the criticism based on what you think the game is gonna be like, and you like light them up on Twitter. I'm talking about the Eurogamer giving the Shadow of the Erdtree 3 out of 5 because they said it was overly difficult. All I'm saying, man, is like, you haven't played it, man. You haven't played. You may well be right, but to go off on the reviewer when they've played it and you haven't is like, I don't know, man. It's like it's a weird signal to me. I get it. You're like a hardcore gamer, but they played it. They played it. It doesn't mean they're right. I'm just saying, like, you know, have some respect for the reviewer. They've at least gotten their feet wet with it so far. Saved. Plus, like, it has a 95 or something like that on Metacritic. So, like, listen, it's not like they put a hit out on Miyazaki, okay? I will never respect game journalists. Bro, you should respect them more than streamers. Like, we literally just get paid to play a game and feel like it's fun if you're a fan of the genre. There's money, like, changing hands directly. I don't know how it happened. I know I'm saying the quiet part out loud, but, like, somehow we got people at the same time hold two beliefs in their head, which is, like, streamers are more trustworthy than game reviewers, but also game reviewers are untrustworthy because they're being, like, paid off directly or indirectly by the company, when the streamers are the ones being paid directly by the company. If you don't respect both of us, that's fine. I think that's a base case. Hold. And if you respect both of us, you know, I'm happy for me. I respect streamers, not you. See, that's crazy to me because I think I'm one of the more respectable ones. But, you know, you do you. I'm defending my truth right now. That's all I'm saying. But, like, when I see people whose Twitter feed is, like, 99%, like, retweeting giveaways, and they're, like, hey, look at Eurogamer. They give it a 3 out of 5 because it's too hard. Lol, hashtag get good. I'm like, I get it. Like, neurologically, you know, it's just what you expect. But other streamers, I'm like, we're subject to asymmetric hate as well from people who are kind of, like, ignorant to what we do on a day-to-day basis. Let's not, like, pay it forward. You know, we should know better than anybody else. Hating feels so good, though. That is true, though. That is true. I can't deny that. It's way more fun than enjoying something. I don't know why. It really is, though. Like someone telling you that they engaged with a media property that had an emotional resonance with them that they felt deep in their soul, and then just replying like, yeah, it's kind of mid. Like, does anything feel better than that? You're basically saying like, I'm more advanced than you are. Sorry, that's a beginner's epiphany. We had that epiphany when we were in the 4th grade. We're on the more complex epiphanies now. Hating almost as good as lowballing dudes on Facebook Marketplace. I'm sure by now you've seen the Twitter account that is like 10x speed videos of the person on Facebook Marketplace offering like 8% of what the asking price is for all the stuff. And then, oh man, that's great content. Correcting the used car market one day at a time. Exactly. First time watching High. Are you smoking on the shit that makes you Google how fast does night move? Yes. I love that for you. Do you know the answer already? It's got to be pretty fast. I gotta imagine that it's pretty quick. I guess it moves faster at the equator and slower as you get closer to the North and the South Pole. Slower than light, but faster than sound. I think that's true, because doesn't sound move at like 700 kilometers an hour or something? I don't think it's related to the speed of sound, but I do think it goes faster than the speed of sound. No, the night does not travel at the speed of light, bro. You're thinking of it, this is ridiculous. Otherwise, it would be like fucking, we would be in a strobe light constantly. Like every 1/10 of a second or something like that, it would go from night to day. That would be crazy. Like, I think you can delay the onset of night by just driving east to west on a highway as fast as you can. I don't think you could ever stay in permanent daylight, but you could slow down the pace of nightfall by like 10% or something like that. He's right. Dude, I'm right, and I'm getting hit with a staggering amount of questions. What do you mean night moves at the speed of light? Then when night fell in fucking Auckland, New Zealand, it would fall in Hawaii like a millisecond later, bro. That shit's fast as fuck. So you got me tilted now. You got me dropping my heavy ball. No! That probably slowed it down a touch. Darkness is different because it's a perspective? No, motherfucker. I'm talking about if you were to look at the Earth from the International Space Station, you would see the quote-unquote terminator that determines when day turns into night, and you would watch it spread east to west across the globe. That shit is not traveling at the speed of light. This is a fundamentally ridiculous answer. You see the sun set. If night traveled at the speed of light, that shit would be imperceptible to the human eye, much like the difference between 30 and 60 FPS. You do know that we know the speed that the Earth rotates at, right? Then why are so many people fucking confused by the question, Neil deGrasse Tyson? You don't know it, otherwise you would have typed the speed of the Earth rotating is this. Instead, you're like, I could Wikipedia it, but my time's too valuable. We're trying to share information here. We're trying to, ignite each other's curiosity. You shouldn't ask that question. Okay, well, if I went into what's your most fucking I'm dying to know the answer to this question. Let me guess. What size are your shoes? I'm wearing the shit that makes you say blargin. Don't hit me with your decroded ass intellect, okay? We have curiosity here. We're learning something about the world around us. Someone in chat said 1,037 miles per hour. So if you were in like an SR-71 Blackbird, you could stay in permanent daylight. How fast do they fly? They got to fly pretty fast. I don't know. That's really fast, though. Like 1,000 miles an hour. That's faster than Doaku on the Peloton, and that's saying something. You stay at the North Pole, it's easy. True. I was telling this to Corey yesterday, but I'm getting pissed off at the fact that the nights are so long. The nights are so short. And the sun stays up so late. It's actually like a huge boon for your quality of life, unless you have a toddler that you're trying to teach to go to bed at 8 p.m. And then you got to be like, she's like, it's morning. And I'm like, it's not morning, it's 8 p.m. But even though it's bright as fuck outside and like you can see the sun pouring in through the blackout curtains, like I'm telling you, it's 8, man. And then, so I went to bed at like 9:15 last night. I woke up at 4:30 because Ruka threw up. No, we're not doing this today. You're holding. At 4:30, the sun had already like started to peek out its little head. And I was like, maybe I should just wake up. Hold. Like, I don't know, the hardest job in the world has got to be choosing when to say that the sun goes down and comes up in Vancouver. Because, like, at 4:40 a.m., it was bright. Like, you could walk outside and see the sidewalk without a flashlight. So how do you choose? But no no meteorologist that's self-respecting is going to be like, oh, the sun comes up at like 4:15 in the morning today. You're going to get death threats, man. People are going to be like, that's too early. Okay, that's fine. We'll wait. Hold. If you drove 110 kilometers an hour directly east to west at the 49th parallel, you would slow down nightfall by almost exactly 10%. Let's go. That was a back of the napkin calculation. Thank you, Richard Feynman. I appreciate that. Now, you wouldn't be able to do that much with the time because you'd be driving, but okay. Walk it across. Yeah, you can't have any traffic. That's for certain. My dude's feet must be like cold as fuck, man. Today's stream is dedicated to the motherfucker who invented shoes. That's fine. We go again. Why? Because that was probably like a huge quality of life increase, man. Yeah, I hope he's getting his dick sucked in heaven next to the guy who invented the Egg McMuffin. Just push it to the wall, man. That is new tech. The Egg McMuffin creator is definitely in hell. Fucking why, bro? What's wrong with the Egg McMuffin now? You really can't have shit in 2024. The dude who invented the egg and ham English muffin sandwich is in hell. For what, man? Obesity? Nobody's getting obese off Egg McMuffins, bro. They're like 306 calories each. It's probably less, honestly. Come on. A little bread, a little egg, a little ham, a little cheese. You could do worse. That's all I'm saying. It's got to be one of the healthiest things at McDonald's, man. Okay, push it. What about the apples? Okay, the healthiest shit at McDonald's that people actually order. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be the parent that gets the Happy Meal, and then when you get the choice between small fries and apple slices, takes the apple slices. It's just not going to happen. That's like, you don't go to McDonald's in that case. You're really gonna buy a Happy Meal for your... And I like apples. Like I'm very apple pilled. I've been eating like 2 Cosmic Crisp a day right now, but you know, give to Caesar that which is Caesar, and give to Ronald's that which is Ronald's. You get the apple slices and the fries. You can get double fries. Every time, Europeans, I'm aligning with you on this one. You always, like, you say something like, hey, a McDouble's not that bad. And then, like, 10,000 Americans are like, actually, it's the cause of the obesity crisis. And I'm like, how? That shit's 280 calories. And they're like, you got to eat 4 of them to be full. That's your fucking problem, dude. What do you mean double fries in a Happy Meal? My kid's 3.5 years old. That's crazy. That's like child abuse in the other direction. You just eat one of them, and then, like, you know, your brain might be like, I could eat more, but you go, fuck that. You hop in the car and get stuck in traffic for like 2 hours. That's the secret, man. Hold. You're the boss. Okay, hold. A double quarter pounder is perfect macros. It's too much beef for me, man. I mean, that's a half pound of beef right there in a single sandwich. Not even like a day, in a single sandwich. You know what? Peace be with you, though. You could do worse. You could do worse. They're so small. No, we're not. You have a problem. The double quarter pounder with cheese is not small, man. It's a full-size bun, 2 beef patties, one slice, maybe 2 slices of cheese. Come on. It is, though. It's not small, man. Info, how many times do you snack a day? It used to be a lot, I'm not going to lie to you, but I'm cutting right now, and I'm trying to keep myself honest. So you know what I've been doing lately? I hate that I have to resort to this level of manipulation of my own brain. I've been brushing my teeth right after dinner. That way, if I want to eat more, I have to get over the barrier of, like, I would have to brush my teeth again. Which is not a barrier that's insurmountable, but sometimes it's like just enough to be like, I don't really need to eat right now. It's interesting tech, man. Try doing it after every meal? No, because, like, I mean, I'm trying to get caught up. I'm not trying to be in, like, the remake of The Machinist, you know? That's a little too much for me. Hold. Wasn't Christian Bale eating 1 apple a day for that? What's crazy is that, like, nowadays he would get skewered online. People would be like, 1 apple a day, that's so much sugar. He should really just eat 12 slices of bacon instead. Sorry, I don't know. Maybe? Is this something? Fake guy just dropped. You know what, though? I feel like I'm okay now. I used to bother me being the guy who makes up guys to get mad at. Because there's a new genre of guy who makes up guy to get mad at, which is guy who feeds made up guy into Chat GPT and then gets mad at the guy that Chat GPT makes up. So I actually feel like just from society getting like a little bit worse, I now look better in relation to them. You're worse than that guy? No shot. At least I'm just eating apples to fuel my straw, man. They're like burning up chunks of the Amazon rainforest, bro. What about a guy who prefers pears to apples? That's crazy. I mean, I'm honestly, I know we've been through this before. I would love to interview like the purchasing manager at a grocery store, like a big grocery store. Question number one would be like, how many pears do you throw out a month? 'Cause I swear to you, I buy pears once a year, being like, oh, it's been a while since I had a pear, and then I eat one, and I'm like, fuck, man, this is garbage. And I don't buy them again for another year. And I also feel like I've never seen a grocery cart with pears in it. That might be obscured because the produce bags are like almost the same color as a pear. So like, but I like when I see that there's like a bin of apples and it's next to an equally sized bin of pears, I'm like, you fucked up, man. The apple section should be like 8 times the size of the pear section. There's no way you're moving the same quantity of pears as you are apples, man. That's crazy. I think you just buy spoiled pears. It's the opposite, man. Like, I buy the pears that are like, I think it's like the fruit version of an avocado. Maybe avocado's a fruit to begin with. But like a pear, when it's perfect, is pretty good. But it's only perfect for like a day. 6 hours before it ripens, it's like eating a raw coconut. Like the texture is like fingernails. And then 6 hours after it's ripe, like it turns into mush. If you get one in that like golden period, it's great. But that's just like too much fucking work, man. I gotta have like a spreadsheet and a series of like raspberry pies set up to alert me of when my pears reach perfect ripeness. The apples are just good, like, they taste the same for like 10 days straight. I'm sorry, pears have to evolve. They no longer, this is not like Middlesbrough in 1700. Like, we're growing other shit. We don't have to eat pears just because there's no other options. Asian pears? I know librarian, we've had this conversation 400 times, but Asian pears, good, but so expensive. $3, $4, $5 a pear. Like it's quite pricey. A little rich for my blood. For the amount of fruit we're consuming as a household right now. Little much. Okay, hold. Just need to, I don't want to be caught in the hitbox though. Then just buy one? No, bro, I need to eat I need to eat more than one Asian pear. That's not, for the kind of guy that I am, that's not enough fruit, man. Meanwhile, the hamburger eaters are like, you need 2 McDoubles. That's what I'm saying, man! Oh, I cut my Asian pear in half. That's just too much fruit for me to eat. 2 beef patties, a full-size bun, 1.5 slices of cheese, diced onions, ketchup, mustard, pickle on a sesame seed roll. Yeah, I'd probably need like 3 or 4 of those to be satiated. Like, what are you talking about, man? Okay, this is a hold. He doesn't get the bit. No, I get the bit. It's wordplay. It's prosaic and beneath me, honestly. I'm trying to cut some motherfuckers down to the quick, not like, you know, get gilded on Reddit. Okay? We're past that, man. I don't even know what benefits you get for that. Username, you get a notification when your username is mentioned in a thread. That's a fucking debuff, bro. I don't want that shit. You'll never be Chatterino. You get an NFT avatar too? So tell me more about that. Tell me more about that. Okay. Great progress so far. Great progress. And then hold. I just popped out to get a coffee. A busload of kids were screaming skibbity riz. That sounds right. That sounds legit to me. Why is there a busload of kids in the 3rd week of June, though? Where are they going, man? School's out for summer. School's out forever, according to Alice Cooper. Summer school? They got a bus that takes you to summer school? I thought like part of the cost was like your parents have to drive you. So they're like, no. We're not going to be doing this today. We're not going to be doing this today, bro. Don't look. Where is it? Where the... No! Oh, it cleared the holder too. That thing had some fucking momentum on it, man. Ozempic Bridge, buy me some time, please. No, thank you. Oh, we'll go back. We do it again. It's fun to do it again. The pair enjoyers send their regards. I'm mature enough to know that this is headcanon. Like, it's not necessarily true, what I'm about to say. That's a straight shot right there. But I am inclined, my hunch... My head canon, if you will, is if you are typing that pears are better than apples, your fruit consumption is like 1 to 2 pieces of fruit a week. You're not a real fruit eater, in my opinion. Oh, yes. And if you say like apples are better than pears, you might eat 1 to 2 pieces of fruit a week, but you might eat like up to 20 pieces of fruit a week. I'm a real fruit eater, and yesterday, fruit consumption, part of a miniature watermelon, 2 cosmic crisp apples, 1 or 2 golden kiwis, I can't remember. A few cherry tomatoes. I'm putting them in the fruit camp just because it serves me here. Strawberries clear all. As a real fruit eater, I think strawberries actually possibly the most overrated food on the planet. Overrated fruit, okay? I'll eat them. And part of the reason I have a bias because my daughter eats a lot of strawberries. So I also have ended up eating like way more strawberries than I personally would choose to over like the past 3 years. But I'm like, I don't know. I find myself consistently underwhelmed by strawberries. Maybe it's a farmer's market versus grocery store thing. I mean, when you get like a sweet strawberry, you're like, this shit is like amazing. When you get like a grocery store strawberry, you're like, why does it taste like acidic? But then like, you might say just go to the farmer's market, but like I got a life to live, man. And the grocery store has perfectly goated apples, like, you know, less than 10 feet from the strawberries. The apples always hit. We get it. You love apples. Mini oranges, goated for sure. Grapes, yeah, I like a grape. Pears underrated? They're rated, they're actually overrated if anybody thinks that they're rated at all. Cherries. I've been eating some, I did probably eat like 2 handfuls of cherries yesterday too. I forgot to include that in my ledger. I mean, we're fucking stocked with fruits, man. Worst fruit, pomegranate. It is at the intersection of like not filling, not that delicious, and also insanely expensive. And like the preparation for it is annoying. It's my favorite fruit. I just know your shirt's got fucking crimson stains all over. I don't need to, you can like pomegranate. You didn't say anything insulting me. I don't know why I'm immediately insulting you. That's not necessary. I don't know why that was my first impulse. I like a mango, sure. I like a raspberry. Bananas are there. I got nothing against them. Bananas serve a purpose. Bananas for me is like the same way I like look at Soylent. I'm like, I need sugar inside of my body, and I don't really like, they've put it in a relatively pleasing form to consume. That's very convenient. And also, like, let's not get into the machinations of it, but 6 bananas costs like $1.03, which is like, you don't see that bargain too often in 2024. In my office, pears are always the last thing to go out of the fruit bowl. This could, like, I have given pears, like, I've given them their day in the sun. You know, when my parents bought fruit to put in my school lunches growing up, you know, you'd go 1 week apples, 1 week pears, 1 week apples, 1 week pears, etc., etc. So I grew up having like a little bit of a fondness for pears, but you just realize, like, I mean, I gotta have like 5 mid pears for every like 1 divine piece of fruit. Like, it's just, the optics are bad, man. Is that like the only fruit where they haven't done artificial selection on? Like, why are they still planting the pears that taste bad? Just plant the ones that are sweet and juicy and like relatively soft but still somewhat crispy. And like throw the other ones in the compost bin, man. They did. Now they're called apples. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Pears equal apples? No shot, bro. Like, it's just... I will say, though, canned pears or like pears in juice go crazy. That's for sure. Maybe pears are just one of those fruits that like has to be soaked in syrup or something like that. I don't know. I don't get it. Apples are the one in the compost. If you're going to insult apples, at least tell me, are you picking your apples individually or are you getting the bag from the orchard like pre-tied? Because I'm a fruit selector. I'm knocking on watermelons to see if they sound hollow. I'm picking up apples and giving them like a little squeeze. Anytime I've like gone to Walmart and bought the ones that are like in the bags, I've always been like, they're not sending their best in the bags. The apples in the bags are like 70% of the size of the apples that are in the individual section. You can actually like crush them just by squeezing them in your hand. Like those apples are not fit for unprocessed human consumption. You're making them into sauce or cider or pie or something. The discerner has logged on. What about a good peach? Peaches are amazing. I have a hiccup art. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. I have a PTSD associated with peaches because at like age 6, I bit into a peach really hard and then cracked my tooth on the pit. And now, even though that was 20 years ago or more, uh, every time I eat a peach, like I can feel my front right tooth like kind of cringe a little bit. She doesn't want to go to daycare today. But I really want her to go to daycare today, so looks like I'm going to win this one. Dub, dub, dub. Toddler BTFO. Imagine what it's going to be like in school. I think she's going to like it, honestly. I don't know. I honestly think that maybe this is cope, but, you know, a lot of people live their whole lives in cope. I think that she doesn't like daycare that much because it's kind of boring. Like, because there's babies at daycare. So, like, they have to tailor all of the activities so that they're, like, baby friendly. And then in school, when you're only surrounded by people that are like your same age, at least you're getting like age appropriate challenges and difficulties and stuff. Who's your child's BTS bias? She's not much of a BTS girly, to be honest. She really likes Magnetic by Illit. Like, that's her favorite song maybe of all time. It's either that or something by Perry Grip. Probably like Shopping Penguin or something like that. Or Oh Potato Dog. When are you going to introduce her to Lonesome Crowded West? Every time I drive, basically. But sometimes she does cry and say, Daddy, I want to listen to my music. And I'm like, okay, fine. Just at the end of this song, she doesn't know that shit's fucking 11 minutes long. Let's go! Her songs are like 42 seconds each. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Oh, she likes Pink Panther S. I get that joke, kind of. She makes short songs. Didn't she give an interview? It was like there's no reason for a song to ever be longer than like 90 seconds. I can understand that. I mean, she's Bob Pollard pilled. She's guided by voices pilled. No glances, bro. No glances. Okay, I'm glancing. I'm glancing. I like songs that are 40 minutes to an hour in length. Okay, Vaughn Williams, I see you. Fucking Schubert ass. A little ambitious on that one, but you know what? We take those. We take those. You be smoking on the shit that made Pomp Circumstance. Okay, chill, 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 chill a little. And now go. Dip betwixt the mounds. I'm feeling good about this one. I'm feeling dialed. I'm feeling, by my standards, relatively undistracted. Correcting errors before they become a huge problem, zooming out to see the challenges that lie in front of us, and picking our moment. That's the important part, picking your moment. There's a sweet science to this game, okay? Candy bar tier list, you got the wrong guy. Now this is the hard part right here. I'm gonna hold you right there. I'm gonna take a little drink of water. Ramen tier list, you got the wrong guy. I consider myself the only rational noodle consumer. I don't eat instant ramen ever, and I love restaurant ramen. I would say I consume it once a month. Maybe I could go straight through. That's a good idea. You're not a college student? I mean, in college, I was eating meals that probably cost like as much as a pack of ramen noodles. They were just made of like really cheap bread and like, you know, cheese I stole from my roommate. Unethical life pro tips. I'm fucked. No, I'm saved. I'm saved. Ooh. This was not me, okay? Because I was very like only drink water and beer pilled in university, okay? I was like, I'm not drinking my calories until Thirsty Thursday, when I will be drinking only drinking my calories. But my roommate had an unethical life pro tip that I still laugh about today. There was like a portion of our house went in communally on orange juice. So like they would all buy one carton of orange juice. Like one person would buy it, and then when that one was finished, you would move to the next person in the rotation and they would buy it, and so on and so forth. When he got to his spot in the rotation, he would wait till everybody went to bed, and he would take out one of those orange juice from concentrate cans and mix it up in like the pitcher, and then pour the pitcher into the old fresh orange juice carton. So bro was getting fresh squeezed orange juice at Minute Maid from concentrate prices. He's a scammer. Nobody ever noticed I mean, like, yes, did he violate their trust? Yes. But nobody ever mentioned anything. And instead of paying, $4 a carton for orange juice, he was paying like 70 cents or something like that. How'd you figure it out? Because he told me, because he knew I'm a fucking steel trap, bro. Honestly, like, this is going to be a rude awakening, but why didn't I, like, narc on him? Because I liked him a lot more than the people he was taking advantage of with this orange juice scheme. If he was doing something, like, really fucked up, I would have let it slip. But, like, the orange juice thing, I was like, that's just funny, honestly. You just told 8,000 people, though? Yeah, this was in, like, 2008. It's a long time ago. Don't get that close to the geyser, Soze. He's probably dead. I don't think so. He's probably doing okay. It seems weird to do that to save a couple bucks. Oh, so you hate poor people? Sorry, I've just always wanted to be on the other side of that one. I see why you do it now. It feels good. It does feel good. You instantly feel like you're in the right as soon as you say it. I get it now. I get it, man. We're breaking new ground, people. Holy fuck, there's a lot of geysers. Oh, they put a sneaky one at the back there. That is devilish, man. Because I was going to take a little break off to the side. How rude. According to my research. That was very close. The ball was getting a little bit of a mind of its own. I think let's just chill for a moment. I think we could move to the left, but I think we should just push past this row first. The lateral movement can be a little sussy sometimes. You ever eat a sussy sandwich? Hang on. Okay, hold. Hold. What are you talking about? A sussy sandwich, man. You ever eat a sussy sandwich? Did I stutter? Perfect time to hold. This is our move. Yes, yes. Okay. I'd like to stay away from the wall. I don't know the coefficient of friction of this stone here. I'd like to stay away and keep the ball in open space as much as possible, and then push it through these on the diagonal. And then you can hold for just the briefest of moments. No matter what, you got to go through a double geyser. So I'd rather go through a double geyser right here, because the devil you know is better than the devil you don't. So like line it up, and this is going to have to be a very well-timed push. Not yet. Just wait for it. This is where champions are made. No matter what, you got to go through a double geyser. We go again. I'm a little bit sus about this rock, but I think we clear it without getting stuck. Okay, that one I almost went a little too early. Let's back it up 1.6 radians. That's tech. That's tech. Okay. There's a rock right there, so we got to move slightly to the side. Just get it to the holder. The ball is in the eye of the holder. I want to take it back. That kind of fell apart. The jump didn't work. The jump didn't go over. It's coming home. It's coming home. What's up with the cauldrons of Barcelona, bro? Nothing to get scared about. Oh, but we earned this. We earned this one. Whoo! Look, dude, he's so tired. There you go. Take a little break. I've never seen his idle animation before. Come a long way. Now, what's up with the cauldrons, man? I was just gonna see if maybe they would like explode, or maybe it's just a reference to getting over it. Imagine if that took us all the way back. Oh man, to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. What the fuck? It's slippy, man. It's slippy as hell. Oil can. And I haven't bantered in like 6 minutes, man. It feels weird. Imagine We haven't bantered in 6 minutes and we've made steady progress over that time. I wonder if there's like a connection. No, 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 I'm not letting you go, bro. Okay, I'm letting you go. Give it a little heave. Okay, hold. And there you go, squeeze it. Duke Ellington's son or Count Basie daughter? I'm about to offend a lot of people who know how to tie a bow tie. If given the choice, I would prefer to have a child who listens to music that is at least a little bit contemporary so they can relate to their peers. Instead of like, hey, you know, it's Thirsty Thursday in the dorms and they put on some fucking Duke Ellington or something like that. They're gonna get like probably the most turbo wedgie that's ever been given in Earth's history. Depends on the school. That's true. That shit would go crazy at the Tisch School of the Arts. Hold. Duke Ellington, one of the greatest composers of the 20th century. Yeah, we know. We know your favorite song's Camptown Races. We know you're out here typing shit like, you know, Radiohead can't hold a candle to Charles Mingus. It's okay. Like, if it speaks to your soul, you come by it honestly, that's fine. That's true, though. A little disrespectful to Johnny Greenwood, honestly. Just hold. Just hold, man. Charles Dingus and Dork Ellington. So true. John Philip Snooza. Midwig von Beethoven. There's a lot of them, man. There's a lot. +2. Squeaks, you got me thinking about growing a beard again. Saw your beard, saw you eating next to the Hudson River. You got me thinking about growing a beard again. But I know how it ends. I grow the beard for like a week. I'm like, sick beard. Then I'm like, I should shave it off. Then I shave it off. And I'm like, I'm glad I don't have a beard anymore. I don't mean this like in a offensive way, except to anybody but myself. I think what happens actually is like beard length where it is right now, I think is like pretty good. But then like when it grows out more, the gray in my goatee really goes on display. And I don't mind having gray hair, but the way it comes in makes me look, I mean, someone called me like, you look like an Armenian taxi driver. And I was like, I can't even disagree. It's a compliment. I didn't really take like offense to it, but I was more like, is that what I want to look like right now at age 35? 50? Sure, I would take that. It's just like in a way, I almost wish I had like more gray hair so that I had like salt and pepper instead of like dark beard, but then the goatee is entirely gray, which looks like I actually dyed my goatee gray specifically, like Justin Hammer or something like that. Like I'm like the games master from the Hunger Games or something. Come on, man. Could diet, yeah. But then I'm like, who do I think I am, man? Rip Donald Sutherland, so true. Last human on Earth in Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Well, second last human on Earth, famously. Keep it going, man. This is way easier than the geysers. Sometimes I want to grow a beard, but then I think about how I never think guys with beards look good. I know, it's almost something like, I wanted to say, I think that people have gotten too tall to know how beards really look. Because I'm at the point now where I'm probably like a little bit shorter than the average guy, which means I can see how fucked up the neckline is. Like, if you're taller than the average guy, you're probably like, man, that beard looks sick. But if you're walking around with bearded motherfuckers who are like 2 inches taller than you, you're like, you gotta fucking let that shit grow a little bit, George Lucas. As a tall guy, rip me. Yeah, but at least you know what people's hairlines actually look like. I remember one soul-crushing moment. Girl I had a crush on in university. She was probably like 4 inches shorter than me. We went to a party, and she was standing on a chair, and she said, now I can see what your hairline looks like. And I was like, it's over. It's Even age 18, I was like, that's not good. And that was before everybody was obsessed with hairlines to the extent that they are now. As obsessed, at least. Good push, man. Good push. Whew. Guys are obsessed with hairlines? I think that's true. I think Squeaks he's telling no lies, man. Guys are soze, so true. Girls are from Venus. Guys are soze, Vladimir. Guys are soze. That's a good one, man. I don't know if you'd ever find the opportunity to use that in real life, but that's pretty good. What's this bit? It's a riff on Women Are From Venus, Men Are From Mars, and also The Usual Suspects, directed by Hatsune Miku. Okay, this scares the shit out of me, man. Who would win? An immortal being or 6-stack 2x4s from Home Depot? Home Depot? Send it, brother. You can call me Deepu. Just don't call me late for dinner. You can call me Depot, okay? But only, like, if you'll be my bodyguard and I can be your long-lost pal or whatever. Whatever the fuck he'd be saying in track 6 on Graceland when he's calling you Betty. Now I don't know what I'm gonna do here, man. See, this looks quite devilish. Feel like if we could time it right and get through the middle, that would be like a dream come true because you got less strife there. But maybe that's the trap. Why did Paul Simon go in on that roly-poly little bat-faced girl like that? I think it's because like he looked around and around. He sees incidents and accidents spinning in infinity or whatever. He says, hey, hallelujah. Give me a second here. Not yet. Next rotation. Damn, they don't make them like me anymore. Dude. What about you and Julio down by the schoolyard? Honestly, none of my business. I'm not the radical preacher who came to get you released because you were all on the cover of Newsweek or whatever. That's on the Peloton playlist. I don't know every word to every Paul Simon song. That one just happens to be on the playlist. Give it a second. Give it a second. Okay, keep it going. I missed the Peloton update today. We didn't do the update today, but it was a pretty good ride, 90 minutes. I'm going to say it was like 1,045 kilojoules. Average wattage around 191. I thought it was going to be a recovery day, but then like halfway through the ride, I was feeling good enough to make a little push. Not an insane push, but it was it's pretty solid. Why does that girl in New York City call herself the human trampoline? Well, I think you got to experience it, because then Paul Simon says, sometimes when I'm falling, flying, tumbling in turmoil, I say, whoa, so this is what she means. So like, if you haven't experienced it yourself, I'm not sure that I could explain it to you any more than he explained it to us to begin with. Now this one, you just got to chill a little on this one, I think. You know how it's going to go. It's going to get spat out a little to the side here. Sure, it's a little anxiety-inducing to have the ball temporarily not in your control. What did Mama see that was against the law in me and Julio down by the schoolyard? I think you know what she saw. The papa said, "Oi, when I get that boy, I'm going to stick him in a house of detention." I think you know what me and Julio were doing, but down by the schoolyard. Okay, the moguls scare me. The cannons scare me because I don't see them shooting. Okay. Washed. Split the wickets. Split the wickets. Split the wickets. Come on, man. Yo, come on, man. Hold. Yes. 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 I'm panicking, man. Oh, no! That's not going to hold. That's not going to hold. That's not going to... It's going a ways, man. That's going to miss the holder as well. Oh, the cauldrons, please. It's always just out of reach, man. Oh, come on. It's not stopping here. They didn't make a stop here. Don't let your emotions get the better of you. We're not quite ready to catch it yet. Don't let hope poison your heart just yet. Headed off at the pass. Aim for the bushes, bro. Okay, we're not in the geysers. We're not in the geysers. Oh, okay. Whew. Now this part is just, this is Craig Finn. This is hold steady. You can glance, don't glance for too long. Have you seen the game Chained Together? I have seen the game Chained Together. Because I am a platinum subscriber to Dexerto. It's like Pico Park, but 3D. It looks good for streaming for sure. Why are you slipping? You're right. Why am I slipping? Northern Lion, because of your stream, you fully replaced the podcast I listened to for years. Good job. We're job destroyers, people. We're destroying jobs. We're rolling up other creative businesses here. It's free real estate, okay? Subscribe to my Substack. I like streaming, but it's just my job. My real passion is developing full-scale marketing plans for B2B software as a service industries. I'm the kind of person like, listen, if you already got like $1 million company, I could take it to $1 billion, but really I specialize in that like, you know, 0 to 100,000 sort of like present value sort of stuff. And I could really turbocharge your acceleration, I'd say. Can you give us one for free? Yes. Just make up the results for your product. Just make them up. You know in your heart that your product is going to work. If it doesn't work right now, just make it up. You'll get there. Get the money and then make it work. They will thank you. They will not call it fraud. They'll call it creative product design and having 100% belief. It's called radical dishonesty. It's sweeping through Mendocino right now. He's Elizabeth Holmes posting. Bro, Theranos was not a fake business, okay? You guys got it twisted. Did the machine work? Yes. The machines that they bought from Westinghouse and then pretended that they made themselves totally worked. She just needed a little more time, man. She just needed you just couldn't give her any more time, huh? They hate to see a girl boss succeeding. She's got nothing but time now. Well. Last day to vote for the name of Utah's NHL team? That shit's at a public ballot? You're about to be the Utah Romneys, bro. With a hot dog mascot. Romney not a finalist, unfortunately. What are the options? I know there's the mammoth, right? The Yeti. The abominable snowman. Nobody knows. I don't know why I asked. Utah Hockey Club. Yeah, that one. I feel like the HC or FC type names, they only work if like other people have bought in. Like you don't want to be the first football club in the NFL. You want to be like the sixth one. I respected like in the like English football leagues, you can get like, you know, there's tradition there. But in North American sports, you got to name your shit after like something emblematic of your region geographically, or alternatively, for some reason, just keep them named as the Jazz. Utah Powder was good. Yeah, but they're never going to use that because of the association between professional athletes and prodigious cocaine use. That's just not going to happen, unfortunately. I get it, because it's like it's skiing, snowboarding, but hold. Utah Bulldogs. They wish they were Hamilton, man. Push me. It should be Wildcats to honor Utah's second most prestigious university, Weber State. Hello, Wildcats. I think about that guy like once a week. Top 10 moment in YouTube history is when he's doing a recipe video for how to cook rice-a-roni, which is already ridiculous because the instructions are on the box. and then he puts the rice-a-roni in the microwave with the plastic knife in the in the container and nukes it for like 2 minutes. Oh man. Oh man, that's good stuff. Oh yeah, Bear. I don't know what role he had in production. But he was involved in the production of that. He was a classmate at the same time as Steven from Weber Cooks. I don't know if he was working the camera or he was choosing the musical cues, but yeah, he was involved. Really? This I don't remember. This might have come out on like a roundtable podcast at one point. And he was like stunned that it was like a famous video. He was like this like when we were filming it, we were like, what the hell are we doing? Statistically, microplastics are in every gonad on Earth. Yeah, I know. I'm not like that worried about it. Because, like, A, what am I going to do? And B, honestly, I think it might have enhanced my shit a little bit. I'm like a fucking cyborg or something. Everybody involved with that at the 3M Corporation should probably burn in hell forever, though. I mean, that's just a given. I don't think anybody's going to disagree with that. That's facts. What do you mean by that? Well, they might have, like, ruined the world. But, like, maybe not. Maybe it'll just be, like, you know, maybe they'll figure it out. Yeah, it might just be lead paint, exactly. We got over the lead. Maybe the next generation or the one after it will get over the plastics, man. Did we get over the lead? Yeah, man. I'm relatively like unleaded. My parents are like leaded as fuck though, for sure. I don't even want to know. My grandparents are probably like more lead than human at this point. Unless you fly on private planes that still use leaded gas. When Squeaks gets invited to be in the new Mr. Beast video, don't breathe the fumes coming out of the engines, Squeaks. He'll probably be in the cabin. He'll be okay. Don't breathe this. Hey, Dom Toretto family, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Appreciate it. This is a pivotal moment. I don't like this cycle. I like this cycle. I don't like this cycle. I didn't sprint. So we got to pull it back a second. I don't like this cycle. This just doesn't feel like the right cycle. This feels like the right cycle. No, it's not the right cycle. Maybe it's the right cycle. No, not now. This is the right cycle. Push it in. And then just hold it. Beautiful. We're so back. Hope it wakes up inside like Evanescence. Load-bearing post. You ever ball yo shit up? And I hope it wake up inside like Evanescence. Oh, man. Huh? I don't get it? You will at some point. It's probably. Okay, hold on. Little push, little push. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. I don't like when old people post on Twitter. Okay, well, I don't like fucking when young people post on Twitter. Looks like we're at a 50-50 right now. It goes both ways. What the fuck, man? We're just kids. I hope all old people die. Hey, that's mean to say. What? You can't say I'm in the 11th grade, man. You're beefing with the child, right? You know what it is like when Coney he tweeted about Sonic Adventure, and then people would like quote tweet him with like the vilest shit ever. And then he would reply and be like, why are you so mad? And they would be like, you shouldn't use your platform to interact with someone who has 1/90th of your followers. There's a power imbalance. You shouldn't have tweeted fucked up shit about Coney on a quote tweet, man. You basically called him like brain dead, and then he said, be nice. And then you're like, me with 30 followers? You're not supposed to reply to me. Okay, hang on. There's a lot of bombs in the ground here. Easy come, easy go. Come on, come on. The perfect block. Oh, man. Yes, yes. Please, please. Okay, there's hope. Oh. Big save, man. Then I think this is a rare lateral movement opportunity here. Ooh. I would prefer not to see the geysers again, if possible. Where is this in relation to the ice bridge? 200, 2 sections past the ice bridge. This is post geysers. Actually, maybe 3 sections. You got geysers, tar pits, and then the pillar traps here. I'm not confident anymore in this push. Just hold right there. I'm taking a defensive position just in case. Keep it going, man. Keep it going. You know what? Just hold. Just hold. Sisyphus for Goaty? No, not quite. It's not quite Balatro. And it's probably not quite as good as a difficult game about climbing. Just chill. Just chill, man. Just chill. That's fine. Peaks of Yore looks fun. I was away when it was new stream hotness. But I honestly think because it's first person, like I watched the trailer for it and was like, this game will make me throw up. So I just, I think it's a non-starter for me, unfortunately. That's just my own inner ear issue. Peaks of Yore, the board game that Adam Scott made in Parks and Rec. I believe that game is called The Cones of Dunshire. Common misconception. Could a depressed person do this? Just chill. Why do you know that? I've seen the meme online. I'm genuinely not I'm not well versed in Parks and Rec. Dude, this is sprint section 101. You want to push the ball fast. What's up with the cannon, though? Are you just going to shoot the ball when I go past? No. Okay. Maybe they're decommissioned. What if you leave the ball behind and blow up all the bombs first? Hey, what if we uninstall the game and never beat it and just lie and tell people we did? What if we just download a mod that takes the hard stuff out? What if we download a mod that makes it no longer be a hill and instead it's just a flat plane? Wouldn't that be easier? The difficulty is the point, man. Not the subtweet Eurogamer or whatever. It's not difficult, it's tedious. Some of the most difficult things to do are tedious, man. That's why they're hard. Tedium is its own type of difficulty. Yeah, librarian would know better than most. Cutting these Sisyphus VODs up into, like, you know, digestible content, having to hear my jokes over and over and over again. Source tweet that like 11 people saw, put it on the screen. Not all effort is useful. I think it's a perspective thing, man. Honestly, I don't blame you. I blame the school system. I think too many people got work smart, not hard pilled. Because it sounds nice, right? But like, there's times where there's like a value, in my opinion, to working hard at something that's completely meaningless. Why? Well, A, what are you doing with your time anyway? B, it develops a sort of like, I would say, a spiritual callous towards tedious work that is sometimes necessary. And C, because, you know, I'm having fun. As long as I can hold this, I'm having fun at least. Yeah, it's character building, man. Some of you motherfuckers are, you know, you're putting tarps out on your front yard as soon as autumn rolls around so you don't have to rake the leaves. I'm like, oh shit. Lawn mowing season just ended. Leaf raking season just began. New PB. Okay, put it here for a second. Put it here. My HOA would not like that. Okay, don't get me started, because I don't know if you're safe there, man. This thing goes out way further than I thought it would. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. Anyway, I have to write a strongly worded letter in email form to the city. Week and a half ago, we put out our recycling, and there were some huge boxes, I'll admit, okay? I didn't break up the huge boxes because historically, I've just left them next to my cardboard recycling, and the recycling company has taken it on garbage pickup day. Like 2 recycling pickups ago, they didn't take the big boxes. I said, whatever, that's fine. So what did I do last week? I was a good little soldier. Sir, yes, sir! I took those boxes, sliced them up, like real thin so they fit in the bag. Every other box we got over the course of the next like 10 days, sliced them up with the box cutters, made them real thin. They were fitting real nice in the bag. Put the bag out. Now, I do have to tell you, the bag was stuffed because this was like 2 weeks of recycling that they hadn't taken at this point. The bag was stuffed, but it was otherwise totally fine. Go out and get ready to take my recycling in. They didn't take the bag because I guess it was too full. So I was like, this shit's going to make me HOA pilled. I took a photo of the bag And I am now going to send that shit to the city and be like, hey, just so you know, I'm going to start throwing this shit in the garbage because you'll take it that way. I can put whatever the fuck I want in the garbage, but apparently, like, if you have too much recycling, oh, we can't take that. Just pick up the bag and turn it upside down in the truck, motherfucker. You're the one that made me have a recycling debt in the first place by not taking it 2 weeks ago. And then I had twice as much the next week, and you're like, oh, that's too much. So I reset it, okay? I reset it. I drove to the recycling depot and poured all the recycling into like the manual cardboard recycler. But now I'm going to send I'm basically going to send a letter to the city that's like, I'm going to destroy planet Earth unless you could just give us a second bag. I see houses that have 2 recycling bags for the cardboard. So I guess I would be like, can you just give me another bag so that the recycling company knows I'm good for it or whatever? They thought it was trash? No, it's like a bright yellow bag that says paper on it. It's how we handle our paper recycling here. Okay, hold. Why don't you have a bin? Because I have 2 bins. I have a bin for aluminum and other containers. I have a bin for glass, and then I have a big bag for cardboard. I honestly think like the recycling dude just doesn't like me, even though he doesn't know who I am. I think he's like, life's too short to deal with this much fucking cardboard. Well, you're in the wrong line of work then, motherfucker. I will be downloading Van 411, sending, relevant photos of exhibit A, B, and C, and being like, hey guys, just so you know, they're not picking up the recycling, even though, because there's too much. Okay, then I'm going to throw that shit in the trash next time, man. Huge. I might be able to push it around the side, but honestly, that seems real pussy. We're going right up the guts. I don't like this cycle, though. This cycle, that's not good. That's not a good cycle. This was an even worse cycle, perhaps. I don't know. Put a beer next to it? No, absolutely not. They missed their chance. I mean, I was raised right, okay? My family, at like Christmas time, you put a little Christmas present in the mailbox for the mailman. Give a little Christmas present to the bus driver when you get on. Leave a little, like a bottle of wine next to your garbage and recycling for the municipal workers. I'm not going to incentivize bad behavior, though. You're not picking up my recycling? You're not getting the bottle of wine this year. Sorry. You missed your chance. Because now I had to burn like an afternoon driving out almost to Richmond to put my... No! I can't even get the fuck out of here, man. Hold just for a second. Just hold for a second. Just a brief brief candle. Just stop for a second. Okay, I know how to do this. You got to wait a second. Wait for the right ones to go. Here they go. Then you give it a little push this way. You come back and grab it this way, and you're off to the races, okay? Anyway. It's nice to have a spot in the city you can go to drop off like your excess recycling that they just don't feel like picking up. But at the same time, I also have like a big truck that comes to my house once a week that's supposed to pick that shit up so that I don't have to do it. And that's, I think, like, I don't know, like 21% of my property tax goes to paying for that service. So, I mean, I'm not trying to get, too fiscal pilled about it, but I'd really like to not have to drive my own shit to the dump at the recycling depot whenever I have the chance. Go, go, go. What about Loving Tedium? I was kind of digging the drive, don't get me wrong, but I would rather have been recording Balatro. Is it even worth stressing out about? I'm not stressed. I'm just like, I want to make sure they pick up my shit, bro. Because I mean, you got to understand how, like, the domestic stress flows as well. So, like, my wife will get stressed if the recycling doesn't get picked up. Her stress will reflect onto me. Now I'm stressed. And now I have no choice but to make the city stressed. So, like, that's how it goes, man. If they want to remove stress from the ecosystem, they can pick up the bright yellow bag that says paper, that's full of paper next time. Don't. Okay, go fast. Faster. Good, good, good. My wife is stressed. I have to kill whoever created that stress. It's the way it goes, man. I think it's like the natural order of like a heterosexual relationship. Back in the caveman days, there must have been like, you know, there were probably cavemen who were like, I don't give a fuck about that blueberry bush. Then, like, you know, Gronk Elda is like, what if we move the blueberry bush over to the other side of the cave? And he's like, I will do it immediately. Should I just, maybe I'll just go around the side here. I gotta say though, I'm not gonna, they thought about that one, huh? Maybe. I used to sort of resent the so-called honey-do list. You know, you finish work and then there's like a list of things to do around the house. You're like, fuck, I just finished work. I don't want to like beautify the environment around me. I just want to sit on my ass. But now I've come to embrace it and actually like appreciate it. I think we're meant to have, like, it's actually the best outcome is to just have a list of things that's like, if you do this, I'll be happy. And then you just do the list. Like, it's like a video game. It's like, all I gotta do is like, if I go to Home Depot and like buy this light bulb, then I'm fucking set for today. That's easy, bro. I'm prestiging right now. And all you have to do is like not complain, which is hard sometimes. Okay, hold. Made a lot of progress today. Lot of progress. Let's just take a peek, okay? So there's squeezers and flippers, and then you gotta go through the sine wave up there. I don't know what we're gonna do about that, honestly. I guess we're just gonna send it. Look at us. Look at us, man. Hey, On the Hunt, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you, Faint Bunny. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, man. We've made it through the squishers, the Welches. Maybe this is naive of me, but like I don't see how these represent like a serious obstacle. I guess if they squeeze tight enough to destroy the ball and like send it propelling backwards, that would be bad. Just hold. This is a perfect hold opportunity. And then you just got to squeeze it out at the end before it gets crushed. I mean, that's a perfect cycle, bro. That is a perfect cycle right there. You see the post about the babysitter who let the kid eat 55 gummy bears? Hang on, that's something that we can lock in and talk about while we get past this section. I did not see that. I guess you can't link it. 11 packs of Costco gummy bears that have 5 gummy bears each. 11 packs? Hang on. A babysitter allowed our 4-year-old to eat 11 packs of gummy bears today. When my wife discovered this, she asked the babysitter why she allowed this to happen. The response, she kept asking for more. I told my wife not to let that babysitter anywhere near our children ever again. Nobody with that kind of judgment should be trusted of anything of value, period. Now listen, they're right, but I do also have to call into question their character because they have a blue check and then their bio says they're passionate about entrepreneurship, real estate, small business, and life. So I think that like my bullshit detector's kind of going off that maybe this story is like made up for clout to get people to sign up for their Substack newsletter. That being said, if the story really happened, yeah, obviously that's like too much. But like, I don't know if there's discourse. I don't know if there's discourse associated with that. And you shouldn't be letting a kid eat 55 gummy bears. But that's a gimme. I think maybe the reason the post took off is because everybody already knows that. It ain't that bad. I mean, if they're in packs of 5, you got to imagine that that's probably like, you know, an 80-calorie pack at a minimum. All of a sudden, the kid is eating like, you know, 1,000 calories of gummy bears. That's a little much, man. I don't know what to do about this, man. Kids eat worse. They shouldn't really, like a 4-year-old. A 4-year-old should not be eating worse than 55 gummy bears in a like one day. That's like child abuse. But see, you're getting involved in the discourse. Did this ever happen? Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. The important thing is that if it did happen, we all agree it shouldn't have. Okay? Okay, this is the thinking man's squeezer. I ate ants at that age. Yeah, but if like you paid someone $17 an hour to feed your kid ants, you would probably be like, "What the fuck? You're fired. You suck ass at this job." Like that's obvious. I hope. A little risky here. That's true. Ants might be better for you, depending on the ant. You gotta risk it for the biscuit, bro. You gotta risk it. You can't harm me. I don't see how you could harm me. I don't give you that sort of power. If you hit it over to the flipper, maybe I could be harmed. But one gate doesn't bother me. 9 gates? What is this? Mahjong Soul? That one's for you, Kate. I don't know if you're watching. Looks like a good cycle to me. Just want to avoid the squeeze. The squeeze creates unpredictable physics. Cod. I will say that's also like, it depends on the age of the babysitter. But like we were pulling weeds like 2 weekends ago and someone came up to us. You know, we moved into the neighborhood like a year ago, but we haven't met everybody on the block yet. Somebody came up to us and was like, "Hey, I live around the corner. Like my name is blank," and we were just having a conversation, and she was like, "If you ever need a babysitter, like I have 2 kids who do babysitting, and they're great babysitters. So I'm sure they would love to babysit for you." And then she started telling us more, and like the kid is like 16 years old or something, and I'm like, maybe I'm too much of like a millennial parent, but I'm like, I think like 16, 17 is like, I don't want to say I don't trust them. I'm sure it's fine. Like people were doing it at like 13 in the 90s, and they were just leaving kids home alone in like, you know, 1961. I'm like, I think if you're 16 and you're babysitting like a 10-year-old, that's fine. Because what a 10-year-old, what do? You're just like, eat your dinner, go to bed, like that's it. But like a 3-year-old, I'm kind of like, I want someone just a little bit like, I want like a career babysitter. I don't want someone who's just in it because of like the youth labor market. I want someone who's like, this is my passion. Maybe when she's like 5 or 6, then I'd be like, okay, a 16-year-old can handle this. But I mean, when our kid was first born, I was like, I don't even want my mother-in-law looking after her. I don't know if she's got the skills, man. You're going to say like, oh, like problematic? Kate, can you back me up here? I've told this before, but I don't tell it that often. I remember it was like they sent us home from the hospital like 2 days after our kid was born, right? Which is pretty typical. And then like that day, we had her like in her lounger on the couch. And, oh, you already know it, huh? And we had our extended family over to see our daughter for the first time, right? And then my mother-in-law kept putting like a blanket on top of her. And then Kate was like, don't put the blanket on her, like she's not cold. And then my mother-in-law was like, no, she's going to get a cold. And then like she kept putting the blanket on her. Anyway, we were eating lunch. I looked over and my daughter's in the lounger with like the blanket over her face going like, I don't know if she's chilling or she's like going hypoxic or whatever. So I like went over and took the blanket off and I was like, that's the last time like my mother-in-law is in charge of my child at this age. Age 10? Sure, maybe age 10. 10 days, no shot. Now my mom, no sweat. Worst case scenario, she's going to feed our kid 55 gummy bears, but it's lava. It's lava. Let's slow down. I didn't realize these were hot coals. The floor is motherfucking lava, bro. How long has your kid been 3? It has been a while. She's still got like another 3.5 months left in her, I think, too, before she turns 4. But I think like this was a longer 3, right? Because we had a February 29th this year, didn't we? True. What's the rule? Every 4 years, except every 100 years. And then there's another parenthetical that's like except every 400 years. I did the programming exercises. I did the homework, man. I built the leap year calculator. I built the Roman numeral converter. It was a fucking nightmare, dude. Case I, return 1. Case II, return 2. Case III, return 3. Case IV, return 4. That shit was like laborious. Optimal code. You gotta dump that shit. Hold. The lava pattern is giving 3D pictures. I know. I don't want to Mallrats post. To this day, I've never. Would you call it solve? I've never solved a magic eye puzzle. The one where like you look at it and it looks like a tiled Windows 95 background. But if you cross your eyes and like look through it, then apparently there's like a 3D image in there. This is an interesting spot here. I've never managed to make it work, man. Now, you don't see them that often these days, but like in the 90s especially, before everybody had smartphones, it would be like Thanksgiving, and then your uncle would be like, check this out. And then the whole family would spend like an hour and a half on a magic eye puzzle. Just going like, I don't see it. I don't. And then someone would say something like useless. They'd be like, you're supposed to like focus past the image. Like try to look at something that's behind this. And then they'd go, oh, I see it now. And I'm sitting there going, what the fuck, man? Shit just looks like prank dog vomit or something. Huge. Huge. There's dozens of us, man. There's dozens of us. It's a long trip to get up to Butterberg. Roll it onto a barrel. I'm embracing progress today. I was completely wrong about Sisyphus before. The point is to get up the mountain. Once you get up the mountain, you have beaten the game. You have freed yourself from the torture. It is about the destination, not the journey. Don't get it twisted, people. If you lock in, you can accomplish anything. What's your playtime on this game? It's a lot, like, relative to people who have beaten it many times in a row. I am fucking ass at this game for sure. There's no doubt about that. But in a way, that's what makes it more fun for me, is that, like, I'm embracing that mediocrity. Like, it's become a challenge. It's like when Tim the Tap Man couldn't get a victory royale in Fall Guys. Like, I'm about to get my own 30 for 30 for this, man. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Great movement so far. Whew. Is this your Vietnam? This is my Rushmore, Max. Okay, hold. Hold. You ever broken a bone? No. Never broken a bone, to be honest with you. I'm Lizan Al-Gaib, non-milk drinker who's never broken a bone. We do exist. There's dozens of us. What in the invisible ink is going on here? I think we still want to put it in the hole. Well, you know what? I don't know if I do want to put it in the holder. I'm just watching these big butters to see what's going on there. I mean, worst case scenario, I feel like, wouldn't we want to be on the side? So if we get hit by the ascending staircase, at least it stays in the gilded cage. That seems right to me. So the hard part is going to be dropping it in here without it getting flipped up. And then I can't gain any purchase on it, people. We're chill. We're chill. We're still chill. Now you gotta be out of the danger zone on that one for sure. Okay. Now this, I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do here, man. That seems. Get ready. Jump with it. Jump with it. I got a little sideways on that one. I don't want that. No Thomas Hayden Church, please. No Thomas Hayden Church. No Thomas Hayden Church. Okay, hold. I think we're in a decent cycle here. That's fine. Don't come up. Don't come over by me. Now this one's a little spooky. Looks good to me. This is brute force, man. This is the Halo killer. Send it. I can't follow this. Yeah. You just gotta, this is the turn. This is where you gotta make it. She's so fine, there's no telling where the money went. Okay, now. Shit's simply irresistible. Push it over. Oh! That's fine. We can do it on this side too. What do I care? What do I care, brother? 6 of one, half a dozen of the motherfucking other. Yeah, I was a little bit scared of that one. I let my emotions get the better of me. Very unbecoming of a stoic such as myself. Just hold. This one is gonna, journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step, okay? This is what Goldfinger's disco would have looked like if James Bond hadn't gotten involved. You're not coming down. He's coming down. He's going to the side. You gotta, this is a swerve situation. I've swerved too much. Can I get a little help? That's a little help. I appreciate that. Just a little help. That's big help. Split the wickets, bro. Okay, we get the wickets next time. Get the wickets next time. The wickets, please. The wickets. Yes, yes, juggle it. Juggle it. Do tricks on it. Oh, no. Okay, hold up. That's fine. That's what the holders are for. Ooh, okay, we go again. Shouldn't have swerved as much as I swerved. I know that now. What a rush. I feel the rush, so addicted to your touch, or whatever Troye Sivan says. See the video of Stitch hitting that shit? Yeah? Okay. From Lilo? Yeah, Stitch from Lilo, bro. Favorite Troye Sivan song? I'd have to say Rush, because it's the only one that comes to mind. Thank you to the hodlers for that one. Couldn't have done it without you. Get off of the ball, man. What are you doing? I didn't think that the butter square would go so far to the right as to pop it out. I thought it would stop one butter square away from the edge. So now we know. Now we know. So on this one, give me, go sprinter mode. Don't come over by me. Okay, perfect. Better ball control than England against Denmark? I don't know, man. I don't watch soccer. I'm sorry. I saw that Harry Kane is rated 1,200 in 10-minute rapid on chess.com. I'm happy for him. That's pretty good for someone who's like, you know, only recently gotten into it especially, and obviously has a demanding job as a professional athlete. He'll choke it away anyway. He's not good, huh? I thought he was like the best player on England. He is? Oh, okay. Say no more. not a high bar. Gareth Bale's the best player? Isn't he Welsh, though? Or am I thinking of someone else? He is Welsh. Is he playing for England? How did you know that? Because, like, the 1 year I watched Premier League, he was on Tottenham Hotspur. He retired, like, 6 years ago. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That makes sense. Shows what 6 months ago. Okay, so I'm, like, almost current. He was my favorite player. So sad I never got to watch him. That's oh, man. I don't know if that's a joke or if that's real. It's funny either way. Bellingham's the best English player now. The town without an escalator? Okay, like you gotta watch this shit, man. Hold? This is a hold. I know what I must do. I can't explain it to you, but I know what I must do. There's no time like the motherfucking present, bro. What the hell is this? Is this like the bank vault from Legend of Zelda or something? The rupees. Okay. As always, take a little break. Take a little break. Oh my gosh. I don't like the ones that seem to spin an awful lot. Oh no. How much more of this is there? It ends when we reach the top. This is a dangerous maneuver here, but just give me a second. Like we can ignore that one. We can simplify things a little bit. Now this, I think you gotta concern yourself with. Unless you want to try to go over the treasure chest, which is a little spooky. I think I know what this looks harder than it is. You find your angle into the rupee spinner. You got tons of time. And then you just stand in the middle. That one's for you, REM poster. Great opportunity for you there. And then send it. Now, I don't know what's going on with the red rupees. Worst REM song? No. Oh, okay. Not pretty. I think it's a pretty good song. I mean, the worst REM song is definitely something they made like in the 2000s. Maybe Leaving New York. But even then, I'm like, that's a single, so it probably wasn't even the worst song on the album. I'm scared to be here. I think I might have been an error in judgment. Why don't you just chill your fine ass out right there? Okay. Okay. Oh, a little spooky. Now things are getting real, man. They got the degaussers and the crazy rubies. Or the crazy emeralds, I suppose. This is just a simple hold for a minute here. And don't get it twisted with the unpredictability of the movement. I would say it's very dangerous here because of the potentiality of these rubies. There you go. There you go. Now the question is, Can you just hug the wall? Can you just hug the wall? I mean, these belts are making it a little touchy. I'm trapped. I'm okay. Okay. Hold. We almost see the gates of Zeus. That's where you're going. You're going to need to do some lateral movement once you get there, which is very scary to me, but you got to get in there, brother. Don't panic. You're doing great. Now you can slow it down just a touch. Now how are we getting through here? That's the gap. Just hold it. No need to rush. This is going to be a scary spot, so just take a deep breath. Sprint on. And hold it back. Hold it back. You made a mistake. Now hold it back. Don't double down on the mistake. Wait for the next cycle. Okay, wait for, you made a mistake. Wait for the next cycle. Or let, oh, that's bad. No, you're okay. You're okay, brother. You've never been more back than this. Trust. Trust the quads. Okay, there you go. We got a little too cute for it before. That was my mistake. Bro, fuck the hot dog rollers, man. Making this shit unpredictable. And they got one turning the wrong way once you get closer, so we gotta watch out for that. Because it's gonna propel you forward. There you go. There you go. That's what you gotta watch out for. Now, me personally, it's a great time to lock in and say, I never want to see this section again. So, like, be smart about this one. Incremental movements. Slow is fast. And then just keep an eye on the rubies. We just want to make sure they're not going to zip over here. No, they're just spinning around right there. Okay. Okay. Now, what the hell are we doing at the bamboo forest, man? Take a moment. Whoo, we've come a long way, man. We've come a long way. Keep an eye on Ruby. That's what the FBI should have said in 1963. That's damn true. Which one's Jack Ruby? He shot a guy for sure. He killed Lee Harvey Oswald? I should have known. Assassins, they always use their middle name. I guess, I mean, he's kind of an assassin. He assassinated an assassin. That's still an assassination. Or does it only become like an assassination when somebody's like a noteworthy figure? I don't know. Or do they become an assassin when they're paid? Holy fuck, I got a Steam achievement, man. The achievement said, you can almost see the end, but don't get cocky. Well, it looks like you're taking my ball. The shit rotates faster than I can walk, man. They're calling him the smartest man who's ever lived. I bet this shit feels good as fuck on your feet, though. This is like, you'd be taking your shoes off for this section for sure. Tatamis are goated. They're fine. I mean, if you listen, I've slept on a tatami a few times. Most recently when we were in Japan last time, so like, you know, a month ago. I'd still take a bed any day of the week, man. The only exception is that if the bed is Japanese, maybe I'd rather sleep on the tatami. The beds aren't the best, people. They're not sending their best beds to Japan. I'm sorry. From a North American standpoint, at least. From an ignorant North American standpoint, as always, when you have to criticize another country as a North American, first you have to insult your own intelligence enough times to pass the vibe check. And then you can say, I'm sorry, I'm not saying fuck everybody from Japan, but the beds are not as good, in my personal opinion, as the beds here. No disrespect intended. So I gotta get on this side, man. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, we're doing good stuff with the beds in North America. I don't really like when the bed is like, to get on the top of it, it's 6 feet off the ground, so you need like a ladder to get into the bed. And then they've got like a box spring and 7 mattresses. Like, that's like too much for me. Like, I'm not the princess and the pea. I don't mind the bed that's closer to the ground. I also, beds hit different when you're sleepy. That's damn true, man. And nobody's saying it, which just makes you brave for doing so. I'm not a multiple pillow Andy. I'm a 1 pillow per person Andy. First thing you do in the hotel is throw the 17 pillows that are the least comfortable onto the floor or onto the bed you're not using. I don't really want to... I'm going to wait for the next cycle. I dilly-daddled too much. I personally just feel everybody's got a different sleep number. I felt like the beds in Japan were too hard. And I am normally a fairly hard mattress sleeper. That's just my 2 cents. Not trying to say the whole country's cooked or anything. So you hate Japan? If I did, it wouldn't be for that. Is that an answer? Hang on here. Let's think about this. I mean, a bed's not a big deal. You only spend like 1/3 of your life on it. So, like, I can understand, you know, they diverting some energy from there to like some other areas of life. Sure, you could, that's a big win. I think I had to make it on cycle 1. Ooh, okay. Okay. Honestly, I'm the kind of guy who would just go over here to be safe. Trust the process, trust the quads, trust the glutes. You make it in time. You make it in time every time. What do you even do when you buy a bad bed? I think it just comes down to skill difference. That's why you got to try it out at the store. I'm not giving you like a bed recommendation because everybody's different. You should do your own due diligence. I will say we bought a Casper and it's based on my sleep quality and the fact that I never have back pain. I'm endorsing it for me. I'm telling myself to buy a Casper if I ever need to buy a new mattress. Because it definitely got the job done. Hold. Oh, what is that, man? Sephiroth has been here. Oh my God, there's no walls, man. If you get hit here, you're cooked. You can't just like stay on the wall the whole time like I've been doing. Holy fuck, let me think about this, man. They don't go that far. You go that the ones on the first and third don't go far enough to ruin you. So you go all the way up to the first, and then you rush when the second passes the cycle, and then you trust. The next part is trust, which is the hardest part of all. Okay, now take a look at the Cocoa Puffs. They do come close enough to the wall to ruin your life. But it takes them a long time to do so. Do they come close enough to the wall at the back? No, just at the front. Okay, so I stand here and then wait for my cycle. That's my cycle. And now, again, this is the hardest part. This is the trust coefficient. Okay, now... Just squeeze. We want to get as close to that ball as we can without going over. Yeah. Shit looks like an Oreo commercial for real. Now here, this looks like you got no choice but to take the middle. We want to get as close as we can to prepare for the cycle. Trust the process, trust the hammies, trust the glutes. This is what we work for. Now here... Now this one looks kind of fucked. You want to be right about here. And then right about here. Ooh, and then roll it in. Okay, let's take a peek. Well, simply put, you start going up the right side. You go up as far as the Cocoa Puffs on the right go down. Then, I think you want to make a very leftwardly pivot. I'm chill. That's gone. Believe that. Somebody stop it. Somebody stop it. Please give it a good bounce. Yes. Yes, man. Yes, dude. Yes. Oh. Now this one's tricky. Don't get confused on this one, okay? This one's tricky. Chiller than you are. I hate where we ended up on the cycle here. Never mind. Not a lot of room for error, but that's okay. Keep your eye on the prize. And that's on fleek. Itchy nose. Okay. They do look like Terry's chocolate oranges. Here's the pivot. Motherfucker. Try again. That's what we want to do. Or just the time was a little bit off. That was my window, but I kind of screwed it up. How'd you sneak down the side, you saucy motherfucker? I know what I must do. There's places the balls just don't hit. This is one of them, right here. And then go. Okay. I don't know what's going on with the Cocoa Puffs. Honestly, I kind of like my, maybe I don't like my cycle. Now I kind of like the cycle. Squeeze it. Just get me to that chlorinated water up there, man. No. I'm bracing you. This might be the fastest squeeze you've ever seen. So like this part's a gimme. It's the Terry's chocolate orange where things get hot. It's not my cycle. That's what we want to avoid. This guy, he doesn't get that close down here. This is not a good cycle. This is a bad cycle. I don't think I'm getting a good cycle. I think we gotta bail. Thank you to the game for showing me that was not the golden path by never giving me a good cycle. Okay? Hold. Chlorinated water is so fucking close, man. Okay? You want to wait here until your cycle. Don't get impatient. This is our cycle. You want to ride that ball as hard as you can and abandon it out west, brother. Nothing wrong with that, okay? Just examine briefly. Can wait here for a moment. I think you can wait here for the briefest of moments. And then you plan your attack. You plan for the chlorination. And you go now. Don't spin it. Oh, fuck. Diagonal ball holders. Okay. Hold. Whoo. Now what in the tarnation is going on here, man? They just look like pegs. Pegs in the Aquafresh. Thank you, REM poster. Very cool. Okay, I just need to find a way to eke you out a little bit in a risk-free manner. A manner. Okay. Looks like there's a good line right up the middle. I'm hoping there's no like catastrophic obstacles here. This shit look like a bong, man. Your floor looks like a bong. Funniest line in a Seth Rogen movie be like, it looks like you could smoke off your floor. Hey, when you bought your floor, did the store have a big poster of Bob Marley on the wall? Yeah. Let me guess, when you bought your floor, it had a big sign that said, for tobacco use only. Sorry, I love Seth Rogen actually, though. But I couldn't resist. I mean, this is nothing, man. This shit ain't nothing to me. She bobbing on my Marley till I'm jamming? Yes, man. Yes. I love that for both of you. I'm not letting myself get lured into a false sense of security, bro. We're chilling. LSF top post of the week waiting room. I gotta be careful, man. Well, I will say Apollo said, hey NL, they hate you on live stream fails. And I said, what happened this time? And then he's like, go look. And it was the clip where I made fun of Ragnarok Online. But there was really like most of the comments were like, this is rich coming from a guy who plays video poker for 12 hours a week. And I was like, they kind of cooked me with that one. And then there were like some deleted comments that were like, imagine with all the problems in the world today, making fun of someone's comfort content. And I was just like, well, that's not a real person. So like, I'm not going to psyop myself into hating the whole subreddit, you know, just based off that one person. Like that's doing a disservice to mankind in general. Are you saying everyone that disagrees with you is fake? I'm saying it's an adaptive strategy mentally for me to believe that everybody who disagrees with me on jokes at least is fake. On like issues that matter more, you know, I'll open up the floor to new ideas from time to time. Was it a joke? Well, it was funny. Was it serious? No. Did I believe what I said? Yeah. I got sad you made fun of Ragnarok. You shouldn't, honestly, because, like, I don't know shit about Ragnarok Online. I'm just trying to bring joy to the world, you know, one bullying section at a time. I should learn my lesson, though. You make fun of Western games, everybody's like, get their ass. If you make fun of like a 6 out of 10 Japanese game, people are like, I hope you die. Although Ragnarok Online, I think, is Korean, right? Sorry. Ragnarok Online is mid. I dated Ragnarok Online in college. It was mid, to be honest. I'm gonna miss this section, man. Relatively risk-free. Floor looks like a bong. Is Noam Chomsky really dead, by the way? No. Also, so there's that tweet that went viral that was like how it feels to not tweet Rip Noam Chomsky. And it was a clip from the newsroom. Can somebody who watched that tell me if that clip is edited in any way? Because it has like Fix You by Coldplay playing the entire duration of the clip at like 110 decibels per second. It's not from the pilot. Oh no, man. Every episode is like that. It's crazy that show didn't come out in 2016. That was, in a weird way, like in a pejorative way, is kind of ahead of its time. I remember my high school history teacher, who was an amazing teacher, by the way. She did, well, listen, I'm a mid to elder millennial, right? So after high school, Facebook takes off. I added like all my favorite teachers on Facebook. I remember one day she posted the newsroom clip where it's like somebody calls America the greatest country in the world. And then he goes like, is it the best country in the world? We're behind Cuba for doctors, and we're 17th internationally in like standardized test scores. And when I was watching it, I was like, yes, man, get him, dude, get him. But that was like literally 13 years ago or something. It's been a bit. That show was like porn for Canadians. That was on CBC Gems. That shit went platinum on ctvnews.ca. No doubt, man. Keep it going. Keep it going. At least we don't put milk in bags. Well, I think like the super text of the joke is not the subtext. The super text is that like Canada probably ranks like one worse than America in almost every single category that they mentioned. But I was like, finally, someone's taking them down a notch, man. He's Canadian? It's true. It's true. Canada quite literally is above the USA. Oh, really? You're still using like the Mercator projection? I'm on 17 different turbocharged strains of Bolivian wokeness. I'm using those maps that put the Eastern Hemisphere on the left and the Southern Hemisphere on the top. I'm scaling all the other countries relative to the size that Micronesia is supposed to be. Embarrassing for you guys. He is mapping at his residence. The navigator and the cartographer arrive calmly at the port with a sense of ambition. Relax, I'll handle it. This game boring as hell. You weren't there for the geysers, motherfucker. We have like 10 hours of just ice bridge and geysers. This feels incredible. This feels amazing. Okay, that one almost bumped me off a little bit. Canada is a brat. Honestly, geopolitically, I'm not even sure I can disagree with that. Kind of like on a cultural basis, we have cultural values, but one of the shared cultural values is sticking it to Americans, like annoying Americans, which I don't think that must, I'm not fully cognizant of every central tenet of bratdom, but I have to imagine that that's one of them, is just like kind of being annoying for the sake of it. It's Brat Summer? Just because of the album, or like, because that would be, I feel like if being a Brat Summer would kind of suck ass if you worked in the service industry. Wouldn't people be like, oh, my Bellini's not slushy enough or something? Nothing unusual then. Wee. I will say I'm going to the kind of restaurants lately where this interaction happens. And this is a literal interaction that happened at the Mexican restaurant I went to for Father's Day. I ordered my food, and then I said, and to drink, I'll have the IPA. And I pointed at the part of the menu where it said IPA. And then she said, so like the Pilsner thing? And I'm not picky. I said, sure, that sounds good. And then 11 minutes later, what arrives at my table? But an IPA. I was happy either way, man. But I did get what I asked for. Now, what's going on here? I am the angry bird bath. What? The hell was that, man? Was it a bird? I was kind of glancing when it happened. I guess I want to keep the ball slightly off center then. It's a rock. That makes sense. How often do you shoot? Not that often. Not that often, brother. Okay, fuck me, I guess. They hate my ass. The range is insane, man. That shit hit me from across the map. Honestly, that was a buff. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm not even concerned about you. I'm concerned about your friend a little bit. We take those any day of the damn week. You're gonna hit first. You're gonna hit second. Oh, they hit simultaneously. They're on the they're synced. They're roommates. Okay. Beautiful. Now this, in theory, I think, should basically cancel each other out as long as I'm close to the midline. He's period posting. I told you I'm an ally. One of it's not a period joke. It's a joke made in solidarity. It's made in solidarity, man. How many female viewers does NL have? I mean, when I was doing Let's Plays exclusively, it was like 9%. I got to imagine now that we make better content, a lot of the boys have gone to watch other streamers now, and that's left us with a larger contingent of female viewers. I'm just saying, I've never seen a tweet that's like, I miss when NL used to play full games, and then the profile photo is a woman. It's just never happened. It's always been like Kirby with a Andorran flag in the background or something like that. Could be a woman, but I mean, I'm making an assumption. Andorra mentioned. It is, people are not going to like this. It is easier to be a man. You know, my wife has to go to the doctor like every couple of years just for like an oil change or whatever. The doctor doesn't even like want to see me, which is hard in its own way. But like if she doesn't go to the doctor on time, they're like, get in here right now. My ass, they're like, what are you doing here, man? You're 35. Go home. Lose 10 pounds. Is that what you want to hear? You want me to take an hour to take your blood pressure and your heart rate just to tell you to lose 10 pounds? You fucking freak. By the way, thank you, Valentine, for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. But then, like, I sometimes feel, so my wife was like, it's not fair. Like, why do I have to go to the doctor and you don't have to go to the doctor? I've started hitting her with, like, Oh, that's bad. I've started hitting her with the cheat code, which is to say, yeah, but like on the bright side, women statistically live like 7 years longer than men. And 7 years of life is like, that's a lot, man. That's a meaningful amount. So basically, I'm saying I like owned her with facts and logic. We'll just pray for mercy. It do be zipping though. Hold. There's a chance. It got a really bad roll on the moguls. It was fucking zooming, man. No, dude, no. It could stay. It's like a pinball machine. It could stay here for like 20 minutes. Just need the right fucking... Yeah. Okay, I'll take it. It killed some time. Yo, Alex, hello. Happy belated Father's Day. Hello. Come on, man. Come on. Just stay there for another cycle. Oh, it's threading the fucking needle, man. Hold. No, dude, no. Wow. Oh my God, it's going 50 meters a second, bro. Holy fuck. This bitch is moving at like 300 kilometers an hour or something. I had a long way to go still. The bamboo will save me. Yes. No, you took it out of the holder range. Oh, saved for a second. Come on, no. Oh, come on, rubies, man. Come on, rubies. Oh, man. No. Come on, hot dog rollers. Yes, thank you. Thank you for your merciful bounty. No. Just a little support. I hear Kate laughing up there. I don't know if it said this or what. We were so close, man. No. It's gonna stop. Yeah! No! Dude, the butter too? It was in the holder. I don't want to do the butter again. So, all right, the butter can slow it down a little bit. It's textured for her pleasure. I'm just getting to the damn emeralds. I've been running for like 4 minutes. I gotta walk this shit up like one step at a time. The lava? That's all right. Oh no, man. There's not even like anything to slow it down. It's just a straight shot. No, dude. No. Okay, these, even though it missed the holder, like this can stall it for a minute at least. This is such a long trip, dude. Oh, it's really starting to set in. I mean, is there any other game where when you like encounter misery, it's protracted over like several minutes, and then at multiple times over that period, they're like, "Don't worry, there's hope," and then they just take it away? Like, this is unique, man. Not even close. Not even close. I don't even remember this part. I feel like it can't get past the ramps, right? It fucking soloed that shit at the speed of sound. Did you see? How does that even work in a Newtonian physics world? It just soloed it, man. Are you kidding me? There you go. Perfectly balanced as all things should. Yes, dude. Yes. Hanging by a fingernail 500 meters away. Whee. No! No! Come on, come on. No bombs. No, 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 no. Cannons? Cannons? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then hold. Slow down. Give it some lateral movement and slow down the XY. And nothing's stopping it there, man. I don't even want to think about it. Where? Oh, please. Oh, okay. It's not getting out of there. We're not going back to the geysers. We're going back to the holder that's one past the geysers. Oh. I'm not even like messing with you. And Chad is not lying. That is like 2 hours of straight progress. Erased. Like there was so much work erased that it took 10 minutes to erase it. Whee! Whee! Well, once we get back to the ball, we'll be stopping Sisyphus for today. It's nice we can run it back tomorrow. Nice opportunity to run it back tomorrow. What's crazy is that even after the erasure, like, we still made progress today. Oh, man. We're not stopping at the ice bridge or the geysers for once. I'm pushing balls you've never seen in places you've never heard of. Bars. Whee! This is maybe the worst, most boring game you've ever played. No, I played The Witcher 3. Like all the way through. Woohoo! It's like the same sort of game, but they don't have the courage to actually like backslide you. Like, if they made that game with artistic integrity, anytime you died, that shit would take you back to Kaer Morhen. Okay, anyway, slash marker. Slash marker. Call that Sisyphus. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And I'll be right back. See you then. How far did the ball go? It stopped. It stopped when it stopped, bro. It stopped when it stopped. That's all you need to know. There is no ball. That's damn true. That kid knew what he was talking about. I laughed so hard my mouth dried up. I heard you laughing up there, and it was like as soon as something horrible happened, like 5 seconds later, I heard you laugh even harder, which made me laugh even harder. Hey, Nell, you going to open magic packs? No, I'm not. I respect Justin because he opens the magic cards and then he plays with them. That's good for the ecosystem. And I'll just leave it at that. Please play Bingle Bingle. Ben Dare, you are a shadow agent that is hired by gaming publishers to gaslight streamers and to play their games. You think I don't remember that you're the same motherfucker who asked me to play, was it Moving Up? You asked me to play that for like 2 years straight in chat? Get it twisted. You exist in a key value pair in a database in my mind. /user Ben Dare. It's true, I am. 999 messages. Bingle Bingle, it's a lot of fun. Hey, could you check out Bingle Bingle? Bingle Bingle, Prage. Hey, NL, could you check out Bingle Bingle? Play Prage, Bingle Bingle, the roulette roguelike. Hey, could you check out Bingle Bingle? Bingle Bingle, Bingle Bingle, I'm scrolling up. Bingle Bingle, Bingle Bingle, Bingle Bingle, Bingle Bingle, Bingle Bingle. This is just today. Bingle Bingle, Bingle Bingle, Bingle Bingle, Bingle Bingle, Bingle Bingle. I'm scrolling up, I'm scrolling up, I'm scrolling up. Okay, now let's see. Where are we at now? Stop typing. Stop typing. I'm finding your, now you're Poke Rogue King, Poke Rogue, Dota, Bingle, Bingle. Moving out, please play moving out. I'm on to you. The Ajit Pai is fucking gonna put you away in the clink. You are going to prison forever. You have to disclose that shit, bro. I know they're sending you a fucking Venmo, $250, and they say, don't stop till you're numb. I'll play Bingle Bingle when it doesn't have 73% positive reviews on Steam, okay? It's that simple. Let me check Balatro. Steam, Balatro. Overwhelmingly positive, 97% positive reviews. Who's the 3%, man? I gotta know. Let me see. Sort by negative review. 55.4 hours on record. Update. I've put many more hours playing this. While I like it and have learned how to play it much better, it's still a huge grind. 99% of the time, you won't get the jokers necessary to win. Malf sends his regards. Just lost my entire progress to a cloud save bug. Okay, well, that's fair. There's too much randomness that get in the way of getting a good run. Only having one run that felt good in 10 hours of playing is just not worth it to me when there's other card games to play. Skill difference. A lot of the positive reviews seem like memes about how addictive it is. It definitely is addictive, but is it fun? I don't really know. 74 hours on record, negative review. Fuck you. Your soul is decroded. I'm having fun, but the more I play, the less appealing it gets. Welcome to having a human brain. Fuck you. It's really enjoyable up until you get to the point where it's higher in stake. It's not that the difficulty makes it difficult. It's more that you stop getting good jokers altogether. In some runs, you can tell very early if you're going to fuck you. 132.6 hours on record, 102 hours of review time. Gave it a thumbs down, played it for 30 more hours. Your soul is not making it through the pearly gates. Delete your review. I don't understand the hype around this game. Luck is way too large of a factor. Would recommend a real deck building game like Slay the Spire. You're okay, but that's not... You don't have to pit two bad bitches against each other, but we do respect Slay the Spire here. Anyone find, like, when I was really hungry, I really enjoyed eating the food. But after I ate, like, 90% of my plate, I was too full to enjoy. It was actually uncomfortable to keep eating, but I can't stop. Negative review, you fucking idiot. No, I'm just joking. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But if you give a Steam review, a game, a negative review on Steam, and then you play 30 hours after your negative review, you have to change your review or go to prison for 10 years. What about if but I have, and the dopamine, oh, but they, fuck you, man. Turn that thumb upside down. Show some respect for the people who made your slop. You know, that's the thing, you're consuming slop, but you don't even have the good sense to be thanks for the slop. You're like, the slop isn't perfect. You're not perfect, motherfucker. Hey everybody, we're back with some Balatro. Welcome back to Northern Lion Plays Balatro. It's been a bit, we haven't played much Balatro this week. Been too busy driving to the recycling depot. I did. I mean, I beat Orange Steak as the Zodiac deck. That's something, man. That's not nothing. Yum slop. How do you play this again? You fish for flushes. Yeah, early on you fish for flushes. That's a gimme. You fish for flushes. Maybe the Steam reviews are right, man. Where's the hearts? They don't make any hearts, man. $2.99? The most depressed man at the bowling alley? Shoot the moon, but it's decroded, or a buffoon pack. Let's go buffoon pack. Interesting. I do like it. You know what? You could let's let it ride, man. Golden Joker's okay, but you can make to-do list work even as Eternal. I'm okay with that. Now sort me by rank. Let's get some fucking full houses. Let's get some fucking French toast. That's beautiful. Thank you so much. Glad we're playing Balatro, brother. Malik, would you believe that I saw your tweet that said Kitsilano is a goated neighborhood while I was in Kitsilano this weekend? It was, I mean, crazy synergy, serendipity, one might say. I opened up my phone to look at Twitter, and look at that. I mean, Elon knew where I was staying, apparently. Holy shit. What do you need? 4 of a kind? That's probably not going to happen, man. But some chips would be nice, and then we'll just go next. All spade cards are debuffed. You want 4 of a kind? That shit don't work on me, man. We do have a flush, of course. But 3 of a kind gives us a very nice chip bonus. I think you got to forego your flush and try to get that beautiful chip bonus. I've made an error. I've made an error? Just give it a sec here, man. I see the straight, but I really like to get the 3 of a kind. Pretty good, Fokker. Pretty good, Fokker! Okay. To earn $4 if your poker hand is a flush. Now, these are things we love to see. I'm like a different kind of beast. I like when like a Joker appears in the shop, but I guess not everybody's about that lifestyle. I'll buy the earth real quick. Let's keep it going. You like a flush. A flush. Okay. Suit me. A beautiful flush. This won't give us enough score, man. Flush is worth about 300. probably not going to give us enough score. Well, let's settle for 1 flush then. Suppose we could have played 1 more then. That's okay. They want 4 of a kind again? What is this, man? That's impossible. That's very nice. I love trading card. I just think it's a lot of fun to play around with. And at some point, maybe we'll get a joker that actually like affects our score. I think maybe let's go 3 into Ace of Hearts. And then you become a fool card, or sorry, a death card. That's what I mean. All right, we got something going on here. That's a decent skip, brother. I just don't know if in my world I see the opportunity to get to 4th. Let's give it a try, man. Let's give it a try. Interesting. I think you go hiker, and I think we have to take card sharp to stay alive. But I'm not thrilled about the cost of it. Dumpa. That's exactly what we wanted to see, my man. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Okay, now this can work. You start with the 4 of a kind. Is there any... Maybe we just go straight into a... Listen, brother. Fuck to-do list. I gotta get enough points to win, okay? I don't think we're getting another 4 of a kind, so I think you just gotta send this at the wall and see what sticks. And then from here, we gotta get something that we can play for card sharp. So we can easily double up on a pair. That's like a gimme. But is a doubled pair gonna give us enough points? I think the answer to that is no. So I think you actually have to root for like a doubled 3 of a kind. Or maybe 2 flushes. Maybe 2 flushes. 2 flushes. If we are going to get 1 more flush, we would like... It's 2 of every suit, isn't it? It is. But we got lots of hearts left in the deck. Oh. We lose. That's okay. I mean, listen. Maybe didn't make the best decisions on the jokers on that one. That's fine. We go again. We go again. I think we did what we could to survive with what we got. How about a full house? Hello, NL. Your top tier gaming is always inspiring. You will never be faint, Bunny. No disrespect. Thank you for the kind words. You're kind of like a horrible Joker, but let's give it a try, man. Maybe this is the one where Space Joker quantum tunnels into paying out like 100 times. And then what? Hey, Ghost Pepper, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. 50 chips is good, man. 50 chips is good. I think I'd still like to play full houses if we can. It's like a great mix of like attainable, but also like reasonably high scoring and scaling. I gotta say, I must be letting Chiblee down here. What makes you say that? I assume if we were playing something that he was more interested in, he would be here and he would be talking. Me playing Balatro has got to be like the same way I feel when I go to Chiblee's stream and he's playing like Elden Ring or something like that. I'm like, it's just watching someone like waste their potential, but it is a great game. He does want to play Nightfall. I would play Nightfall with Chiblee. I think it's a fun game. Forgot I was doing. I mean, we could take popcorn. We shouldn't need it, though. We shouldn't need it. You could just play a flush. I was hoping to see it get leveled. That's okay. How about discarding then for the full house? The goat hand. That's not a full house. Please don't level up high card. That's churlish. Careful what you wish for, I guess. All right, how about 7, 8, 9, 10 jack, bro? All All right, that's 4 hands with 0 payouts. So Space Joker's doing what it's supposed to do so far. Jumbo Buffoon pack. Honestly, hand size, we should have taken shortcut in hindsight, but maybe we can make runner pop off here. Let's give it a chance, man. You gotta play the cards you're given. 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, jack. 9, 10, jack. 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, jack. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, jack, queen. Oh. He's it. And then, dude, they synergize so well. We got a hand to go for, and then Space Joker can actually pay out. 9, 10, jack, queen, king. Please. Please, man. Please. Local Thunk, are you here? I was defending you from the 3% negative Steam reviews, which is, like, admittedly, like, that's real low. So congrats. But, like, can we get Space Joker to, like, a 1 in 3, please? He's a fucking scammer, dude. Oh, my God. No Saturn for the first time in history? It's all right. Runner's doing something. Jack, queen, king, ace. That's not what we have for the record. I don't know why I was saying it. 10, jack, queen. That's some solid stuff. That's some solid stuff. 10, jack, queen, king, ace. Please, Space Joker. Yeah! It's embarrassingly excited. Yes, dude. Yes. We're gonna win no matter what. So just play whatever, man. 2 pair might be good to upgrade if you get the chance. Okay, 45 chips, 1 in 4. Okay. Can't afford the Mega Arcana. I trust you. I trust you. That's huge, man. 8, 9, 10 jack. Or you can skip. 3, 5, 6, 8, 9. Holy fuck, dude. Yo! Space Joker, it's your time to shine, bro. That's a legit one right there. Yes! Dude, this could be the greatest gold stake of all time. It's 2 for 11 now. I need the telescope, bro. 2 for 11? That's like, it's performing at its residence. Four, five, maybe like 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Very nice. 6, 7, 8, 9, jack. Please. Yo, dude, it's poppin'. It's actually poppin'. It's necessary to purchase telescope for the future. Interesting how you waited till this month to do a straight build. You got me all twisted up, man. I've been asking all sorts of prideful questions. Just let me have my day, okay? Just let me have my day. It's really, if anything, you should be throwing some shade at Local Thunk. Because, like, look at the jokers that it gave me. It's like June 20th today, right? Look at the jokers it gave me, man. What am I supposed to do? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a straight if I've ever heard of one. Oh, I'm anointed. I'm anointed. I don't care. I'm Saturn posting, man. Sure, could we have wheeled? Sure. I'm Saturn posting. Nine, jack, queen, king, 8. Beautiful. You're already at 135 chips. It's going crazy. Please, I'm just trying to think of what I would love to see. I think what I would love to see the most is, I mean, we had the option to skip for a polychrome, don't get me wrong, but wait, 7, 9, 10, 7, 9, jack, queen, ace is a straight. Okay. I think we're looking for a good economic joker. You should be able to play 10, queen, king, 2, 3. Local thunk, are you here? You left because I was verbally abusing you. Okay, that's fair. To thine own self be true. Polychrome would be nice, or like the one that's like ×3 mult if you get a straight. Brother. On the mat? Come on. Did you hear him? He threw up on the power adapter, man. What is he doing? He threw up on the Peloton power adapter. He really said, fuck this shit life. So, Polychrome, or any kind of good multi-multer, and then an econ joker, and I think like we're off to the races, man. If we're not at the races already. We might be at the races already. Mission accomplished. Always the Mega Celestial. That's a given. Who knows? Who knows? What does Space Joker do? Very little, unfortunately, but sometimes you never know. 8, 9, Jack, Queen, Ace. 8, 9, Jack, Queen, 7. Ever clogged the toilet? Absolutely, brother. Can I tell you, I had an awkward experience. We went to an indoor playground / cafe type thing with my daughter last weekend. I had to go to the bathroom. Big whoop. Okay, it happens. I piss now and then. Okay, so sue me. I go to the bathroom. It was just piss. No shit. I pissed in the toilet. I flushed it. It went like blurp, but it did not get sucked down. The water with piss in it started to rise. I said, okay, I've seen this situation before. I'm going to wash my hands, and then maybe like the buildup of water will cause whatever's clogging the toilet to eventually like pop, and then the whole thing will drain and come back up. And then I washed my hands, and it was like still up there. So I flushed again. That's cope. You probably shouldn't do that. And then the water with piss in it kept rising, like almost to the point where the meniscus was coming out of the bowl. And I was like, I'm just going to leave the bathroom. This is the next person's problem. But then I heard like a mom outside that's like, just a minute, honey. Just a minute. Mommy has to go to the bathroom. And I was like, oh, fuck, I'm stuck. So I had to like open the door, and then she went to like sidle past me. And I was like, actually, I think the toilet's clogged. I didn't tell her it was just piss. But then, like, I had to go up she was like, oh, okay. Then I had to go up to the front and be like, excuse me, I think your toilet's clogged in, like, bathroom 1 over there. And everyone was looking at me like I'm a piece of shit, man. It was piss. Someone else clogged the toilet and then did what I should have done, which was abscond. All I did was piss in clean water, and I didn't know it was clogged, and I flushed, and it came up. Piss has never clogged the toilet. It's not possible. You're supposed to be able to flush, like, billiard balls down that. Toilet became clogged in piss-related incident? You're right. I should have used the passive voice. You're right. I mean, at no point did I say I clogged your toilet, because that would have been a lie. Seven, 9, 10, Queen Ace. Brother, this is the first time in history that Space Joker has been foundational. This is out of control. You should have just left. But then, like, she's got to sit down to pee, man. That's kind of like a dick move. Like, I'm leaving her in a situation where she's, like, she's stuck. Because if she pisses on that piss, it's going to overflow. could use some malt. Not gonna lie, we could use some malt. Yeah, what do I want? I don't care about a straight flush. You just heard the toilet story. You know I don't care about a straight flush. Double it and give it to the next guy. How about a Molter? It's the danger with this deck. You don't get as many jokers because you got like the fucking, you know what I'm talking about. You got the Planet Merchant, Tarot Merchant. 3 great choices, to be fair. Fuck. I'm selling them, man. I'm not fucking around with straight flushes. Man makes worst decision of all time. Asked to leave? Asked to leave, okay? This could help us get through the boss fight, at least. Did he beat Sisyphus today? Jay, I don't even want to tell you what happened because it'll break your heart. I'm being sincere. I was apparently, I was 2 sections from the end. And then, like, we made 2 to 3 hours of basically straight progress. One slip up almost at the top. The ball rolled for like 6 to 7 minutes straight down. And it would like almost get stuck on some stuff and then chill. And then like something would just like push it to the side like 1 centimeter. And then it would roll down for like another 2 or 3 minutes. It was a disaster. You know what? But I'm enjoying the game. I'm enjoying the game. Why would you ever do that instead of that? Fuck, dude. Fuck, man. That's nasty. Can I get some help, please? Wait. No. You're on the right track. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Please. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, yeah. Please. A Molter? Dude, if you weren't going to destroy Runner, which is amazing for us right now, this would be awesome. This is still pretty good, though. That can keep us going for a minute. Hate to burn the discards, but it is what it is. I guess you could just play the hand instead if you're confident. So, it was something to think about. Oh, man. Yes, dude. 3, 5, 6, 8, 9. With none discard juice. Dipped in Mama Liz's, etc. There was a Saturn. You don't gotta worry about that, man. The true Saturn comes from within. Decreased level of played poker hand. Fuck you, dog. Just, it's simple then. Win in 1. Space Joker, you really, like, for the same amount of effort you normally put in, you really could have done me a fucking solid there. You know that, right? Like, all you had to do was upgrade when I got downgraded, and I would have never talked shit about you for the rest of the run. Now I gotta play another straight, because all my other hands are pure dog shit. Like, this full house is not gonna get us there, man. Don't get confused. I've even got to burn a discard to make it happen. Well, hang on. 375 chips. So that's 400 chips. but it's actually going to be like 440 chips times. It's actually going to be like 500 chips times 8. It does not get you there, man. It does not get you there. But maybe, but we don't have a straight anyway, so maybe just send it. Just send it, man. Oh, times 1.5 at the end of it. It gets close. Gets you close. I'm sorry to do it. I gotta. I feel like Space Joker, you're a piece of crap, man. Mega Arcana. We'll bail ourselves out. Chariot goes crazy. Least likely to play cards. Okay. Take it back? No, it's abandoned me at the most important time in my life. The optics are bad, brother. The optics are bad. 4, 5, 6, 7. Just dump it, dump it, dump it. Dump it, dump it. No, 3 is really good for you if you don't dump. Ace, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's what we're looking for. Come on, man. Come on, dude. That's 4 hands. Justice could be very important as well. I mean, we're in like late game, like fuck endless. Just make it, man. Just make it. 4, 6, 7, 8, jack. That's not a straights. Do I trust the process? I trust the process. We play. Don't play the Justice card until you need to. Huge. Brother, it's getting ridiculous. It's actually getting ridiculous. 7 payouts in 38 hands. That's not 1 in 4, man. What's the boss blind? No repeat hand types this round? Might need it, man. Okay, well, this is a straight, but I don't want to use the steel card. Let's play 2 pair first. And then I want to play this. Let's glass up the 9 and hope we don't have to do it again. This would be a huge time for you to come through in the fucking clutch, man. Oh my god. Worth, but still. Another Justice card? Truly enormous. I'm keeping you around for now. I might need the mult. I might need the mult. All cards debuffed until 1 Joker sold. I can sell you at the end of the day. I don't care about that. I think you just play this first. I'm happy Space Joker's not hitting those, though. I do appreciate that. But hit this one, man. Oh my god. We're almost at like 1 in 7. Oh, fuck. Don't even count that shit. That one doesn't count. One must purchase Saturn. One must purchase the Spectral. I don't expect to use this, but it's okay. You sell for 1, okay? Tower card. We don't really need chips to put it mildly, but especially because we can't play a straight with a tower in it, but that's just got to be, well, it's not a sell, I guess, until you find something better. Yes, man! Thank you! I'm willing to toss it. We make these. That's huge! You're back in my good books, man. Okay, and then this is what it's all about. Holy fuck, man! But the problem is, actually, this is not good because we have to sell a joker no matter what on the next section. Forget about the money. We have to sell a joker on the next section. We're not going to sell runner. That's insane. We could sell abstract, buy this, but then we got to sell ramen, which is like your ramen's clearing it. So I think you just sell abstract next time. We have 46 base mult from straight. Yeah, you'd sell abstract joker on the next one. Okay, it's that easy. We don't care about lovers. You gotta sell ramen? No disrespect. Post your GPA. Going from 46 mult to 58 is like a 0.25 mult increase, and this is 1.87. Like, just play debuffed cards? Nah, bro, I'll sell abstract joker. You've lost your mind. Because we need to, I want to use this justice card. This dude's torched. He's gone. Now with 400,000 points, I'm going to do a dumpa. Horrendous dumpa. Get out of my face. Okay, now we're cooking. 9, Jack, Queen, Ace. 8, 9, Jack, Queen, Ace. Okay. Make the 8 Justiced. 8, 9, Jack, Queen, Ace. This should be pretty good. Thank you so much. Thank you for the victory lap. You fucking Johnny come lately. Then, what the hell is this, man? Jack, Queen, King, Ace. Again. We win these. That's huge, man. Gold stake done on this deck. Anointed. I'm a little stunned. We did it with Runner and Space Joker. And Space Joker was paying out under 25%, man. It paid out 11 of 51, 20%. I don't know if 51 counts as a large sample size, but either way, hit me with a slash marker on that one. Slash marker. Call that Balatro 1. Local Thunk, you gotta fix that, man. Something's not right about that. Specifically because it didn't work for me. We're off to the fucking races, dude. We're off to the fucking races. Gold stakes are falling like flies. Can you believe it? Now my brain is trained to see only straights. There's a joke in there somewhere, but I don't think I'm the guy to tell it. So true. I gotta say, I mean this in a complimentary way. June is a great month for celebration. Like that might even be like pack one, pick one month. If I could pick a month to celebrate like my lifestyle and culture, June or May is gonna be like top pick, man. The weather's nice. It's typically not too hot. It might be the best month of the year. May is pretty good too. August, it's not bad, but it's a little hot. June is first round of the NHL draft. Yeah, and pretty soon it's going to be the first round of the NHL playoffs too. Like, why are they still playing hockey, man? It's almost July. You should let the boys be out in the fucking Muskokas right now. It's crazy. What? Well, let's just take hologram. It's just an interesting way to play the game. By the way, Jay, I don't know if you're still here. I think I am a Jacob Markstrom enjoyer. Now, it has been a couple of years, obviously, since he was on the Canucks. But I went to see many Canucks games when he played for us. And, like, we were fucking ass, but we would have been 10 times more ass were it not for Jacob Markstrom. We would have lost, like, 70 games a season. I'm a Radic Bonk fan. I've noticed that about you. I've noticed that in your name. Jacob Markstrom's son or Eddie Lack daughter? Definitely Jacob Markstrom's son. Eddie Lack, he's a character, don't get me wrong. But that, you know, I don't have too fond of memories of like the 2014-2015 Vancouver Canucks. Lost in Game 6 to the Calgary Flames, even though we were up like 4-1 or something at the end of the first period. Like, what the fuck happened, man? Little did I know that would be like Johnny Gaudreau's best playoff season ever. But like, I don't know. He's still got some time left. I mean, I don't think I give a shit about. Well, maybe I give a shit about. Let's see. Give me a moment here. Yeah, here you go. That's a beautiful card at least. Unfortunately, we have to draw it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 probably beats a straight. Well, I can still, or probably beats a flush, I should say. We can still make a spade flush. May not need to though. I don't know why I'm holding an ace. Oh, because of this. Doink. I'm just gonna level with you. I'm a big Cartomancer guy, even though popcorn's probably the right choice and it keeps us alive. How about that king that we added to our deck? How about the king we added to our deck? I'm gonna throw some dookie at you first. I do think, like, I don't want to... Local Thunk, they got a lot on their plate already, I'm sure. Please. I do think you should get a cash bonus for exactly doinking. It shouldn't... okay. It shouldn't be much, because in the early stakes, it's, like, really easy to manifest it. But, like, they could give you, yeah, like $3 or something like that for hitting the exact score. Even $1 just to say, you know, congrats. $1 per stake. Yo, or $1 per ante. Yeah, imagine if you hit it on ante 7 and got like $8 back because you hit exactly 319,000 points. That would be crazy. You really think they should make it easier? Fully adult PC gamers, when you come up with an idea to make a toy more fun. Go back to r/battle stations, kid. Okay. Hollow Splash is kind of interesting. Something to think about at least. I mean, honestly, like, Ride the Bus is sort of like a given. I feel like Ceremonial Dagger is really fun on high stakes if you can get it to pop. It does cost us an arm and a leg to get it going, though. But I don't think I'm sweating that shit in the slightest. And I can just throw straight dookie at you right now, right? I pretty much throw straight dookie at you. Okay. How about a good Eternal Joker? Something like Eternal Riffraff would go crazy. I'm willing to stall you out for a minute. We got to get the econ. Oh, yeah, kill his ass, man. Give me a spectral pack. I think I just skipped like the entire ante. So I'm not sure that's going to be good for us, but never mind. It might be completely fine. We go again, man. 10 molt, 10 molt. Interesting. Very interesting. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, Eternal Riffraff is kind of what I'm looking for. That would be a very interesting way to play the game. Brother. I mean, this is like, I'm trying not to be offended. I see that we got the full house in here, but like, I really want to get a planet out of this, so could you just give me a spade? Are you fucking with me, bro? Could have just, like, 17 spades are left in the deck, right? 7? That's still, we drew 12 cards. Mercury me? Brother, I don't even know if we're gonna win the fucking, oh, yeah, we are, because we have splash. Never mind, we're chilling. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, you got a point. You got a point there. Never mind. Probably should have played 2 pair, I suppose. All right, we go again. You had a full house you could have played last hand. Yeah, I noted that when I said I know we have a full house that we could play on this hand, but I'm really trying to get the blue stake to work. We mentioned that. Why didn't you play it then? Because I was trying to get the blue stake to work. That part was also mentioned in the sentence. But at that point, there shouldn't be any more questions, because that's the whole sentence. At that point, the whole sentence is spoken for. That's not ideal. We didn't lose, we just want to restart that one. Okay, let's go again. Shop has a free rare joker. A build around. Queen, queen, 10, 10. You gotta, in the early game, don't hand chase, bro. Suit chase. Full house. Barney Stinson be like, oh, because he was always wearing a suit on the show. That's one of the things I remember the most about it. This is an incredible start, man. The trio is an amazing card. Blue Joker is like okay. And if we could find... We're not going to have an opportunity to buy the hand size upgrade, but still. Holy, man. Great start. You'd be stupid not to. You'd have to be an idiot not to purchase it. Is How I Met Your Mother good or just nostalgic? I was watching it as it aired, essentially, or like at least as the seasons came to Netflix, like later. So like maybe like 2013, 2014. And I was of the opinion at the time that it was not that good. But I will say it has an interesting place, I think, in television history, as like the last time America tried a 3-camera sitcom that everybody in the country would watch. Like, everybody was watching Cheers, apparently. Everybody was watching MASH. Everybody watched Seinfeld. Lots of people watched The Office, or Everybody Loves Raymond, or whatever. I feel like Big Bang Theory. Yeah, but I feel like... I don't know. I feel like 2.5 Men, Big Bang Theory, that's like when only like medical receptionists and people over the age of 70 were like following the television. But that might also be just because I was getting older. I don't know. Could be. I don't know. I don't know either way. Seems like a good Ouija, bro. We don't really... That's one of the best cards it could become, I think. It seems like a big win for me. We could probably just play 3 of a kind, but we could also probably think about playing like 4, or dare I even say 6 of a kind? This is the wife man deck. Yes. We don't say wife man, though. It's something about it comes across as like very, I don't know, very aggressive. This is interesting. Say wife guy, yeah. Am I crazy to think that shoot the moon is actually like bad for us? Because we want to play our queens. We're probably not going to have hands that are like 7 queens. And then this gives us a maximum of 39. I mean, you know what? You know what I'm realizing? I will take it. And then we don't have to keep it forever. We can just hold it for now. It's going to give us something. Some benefit. And if we decide to sell it later, then we sell it later. You wouldn't, man. Good game, everybody. How the fuck did that happen? Please be a queen. Oh! Oh, man. Yes, very valuable. Well, let's start. Maybe we'll get like a hermit or something out of this. Fool Hermit. Wow, that's my favorite movie. Okay, that's big. Yeah, it is the black deck, so it's, I mean, it's no joke. The order was kind of scuffed on that one, but so be it. Beautiful start. Now we have a full house, but we can always just play 3 of a kind. We could, so here, I don't know, brother. 5 of a kind is 15 mult. 3 of a kind is 26 mult if you have queens in hand. Well, 29 mult, I guess. Interesting. Interesting. It's an interesting idea. Honestly, reliable mult generator on 6 joker slots, we'll take that any day of the week. That's a big win in my house. Send it. Hiker's good too. I'm guilty of underrating it probably. Well, now I'm like, like high card is like 60 mult. You don't get the ×3 out of it. Fuck, that's true. You know what? Let's stick with it. If it's stupid and it works, then it isn't stupid. Can certainly live with that for now. Fortune teller's too good, should be uncommon. You're right, but I need to ban you for saying it because Local Thunk doesn't need to know that, okay? Caught. Hex me. No, definitely do not hex me. Definitely do not hex me. Temperance on egg. So I didn't even think about that, but you're so true and valid for saying it. We only have 3 hands, man, but like we need as many queens as possible. It's got to be done. It has to be done. I really like hallucination, man. I might be tempted to get rid of egg at 17 bucks. Hallucination is underrated in my opinion. I'm gonna be like a... that's a dumper. What do you got for me? Oh, thank you so much. I did not mean to be so rude. It was not me, it was my food. It just popped up to say hello, and now it's going back down below. Now, I might be an insane person. I feel like you start with high cards, Sounds good to me. I wish, man. What would you say is the biggest change in your Balatro gameplay from last week to this week? Honestly, being so lucky that people are interviewing me like I'm about to win like the World Series or something. I've got to give it up to the Jokers, man. Through the Jokers, all things are possible. Definitely buy this for sure. I'm not that pressed about the standard pack without Hone. Don't want to spend too much on the rolls here, but Common Criminal in Gotham, be like, yes, dude, yes. So true. A little spicy on this, I'll admit, but give it a chance. Y'all? Oh, yes, y'all. It's not getting hazy at all. It doesn't really work in the opposite direction. Jokers and Jesters always give off devil energy to me. Do you feel that? I don't know. I don't think I know enough about the devil, man. I don't really know what that guy's up to. I'm not Bible pilled. People have started, I shouldn't say accuse. That's not the right way to phrase it. People have started to think that I'm like religious because I keep saying your soul's not going to make it into heaven, your soul is cursed, you're damned to eternal damnation, etc., etc. I'm like 100% an atheist, and barring an outrageously life-changing event like actually seeing Jesus Christ in front of me in corporeal form, I think it's going to remain the same. That being said, I do think you have a soul that can be judged, but I am judging it. I don't think there's like necessarily Saint Peter or something like that, but huge play. And I meant what I said in the chat, which in the Discord I should say, which is I think you can purify it by doing good acts like taking your cart back at the grocery store. And you know, like letting someone in traffic. Like if you're at there's a car in front of you and then just behind them to the right side is someone pulling out of a parking lot and you're at a red light, you should leave enough space so that when the light turns green and the car in front of you moves, you hit him with like one little hand wave and you let one person in. You don't let everybody in. You don't want them to walk all over you. Like that's crazy. But you let the person at the front of the line in because it's convenient to do so. You're really not going to delay yourself for like 3 seconds. You're going to make this person wait 2 minutes for the next light cycle. Like that's crazy. Who are you, Tron? Tron Funkin' Blow. You ever considered that? Now this is interesting. The molt is whatever. The re-trigger. I mean, the re-trigger is going to be worth something. Is it worth losing hallucination and paying like $9? It's okay. I don't know. I think I like having hallucination. It's kind of like it's hard to screw it up. This doesn't do enough for us. It's interesting. If it had showed up on the last run, we would have gone even further to the moon. You're right. I'm looking out for mime. In my head, I'm looking out for mime. Okay, this is fucked. No discards is devastating, of course. Couple of queens. All we could have asked for right there is everything we just got. To me, this looks like it makes it. $7 points. Oh, 207. Yeah, you're right. Why risk it? That wasn't a risk as far as I'm concerned. I thought high card was our best hand as a result of the shoot the moon with the queens in hand. You're right. Seltzer would have carried us, man. That was such a good run to be in, too. Black deck? Black deck is annoying. Brother. Fucking hate square. Square Joker, black deck. This is not a good start. Unless we get the pants. Early square Joker. I'm pogging. But why? Like, it's not that good. No flushes, brother! Are you fucking shitting me, man? Denver Nuggets jeans? That's insanity, dude. Fuck it. Ass. Decroded. Horrible tags. Have you seen the Gatorade guy? You're talking about Joe Biden? Hey, yo, Aaron, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Much appreciated. What am I looking for, man? I guess I'm looking for a full house. Shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land amongst the stars. I'll take... you know what? Yeah. I'll live with that. Yeah, I'm with you. That's what is so annoying about the black deck is the deception. You're like, my run's really good. And then a second later, you're like, oh, I lost. That one hand, like, makes a huge difference. A flush. I didn't know it was possible. What if I flew into a black hole? Oh no, he's like, his middle school girlfriend is breaking up with him posting. Not thrilled about Wrathful Joker. Not thrilled about it. Could be worse. I see this straight, man. We should take advantage of that, probably. It's +6 mult. There's meaning in there. Yeah, and then a pair of 8s gets you there. He has seen The Straight Man. Is it a Denzel movie? I'm tempted to hold R, like, straight away. You know what? Fuck it, man. Let's give it a chance. Every Joker deserves his day in the sun. Foil would help. And you know what? It could be a little bit of this, too. Doubling 0 money. Probably snooze on that one a little bit. Splash. Splash is interesting. Splash is interesting. Is it? It's not it's interesting for an opportunity to get Wrathful Joker involved with some shit like that right there. Yeah, that's totally fine, man. That's a guy like me wouldn't even sweat that. Oh, I can't discard what I want to discard anymore. That's fine. That's fine. I'm chill. You gotta use 1 discard to set up Faceless Joker. Any spades? We're okay. We're okay. 3 rounds left of this. Okay. Brother, I think these are not my favorite Jokers to be eternal, but you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You're okay. You're not okay. You're okay. So play Dookie. We're trying to set up Faceless so that we can actually get 1 to 2 payouts. Holy shit. I didn't think it would ever happen. $5 in my pocket? There's something happening, man. $5 isn't even a lot of money. Oh, so you hate poor people? Non-face cards get chipped up. $7 versus $9. I'll take the $9. I'll take the dinner with Jay-Z. And honestly, Greedy Joker is just like a better version of Wrathful Joker right now. We haven't turned anything into spades anyway. I don't know where we're going with this long term though. But I know we got $5 in our pocket. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, a straight flush! Well, well, well. A straight flush chili pepper dipped in whatever oil. It's the same fucking question we had before, man. An innocuous sentence dipped in Gallagher's decroded punchline oil. I like 8-ball. It's like this is a new one. We have none good jokers, and we don't have any idea what hand we're trying to play. It's a very interesting way to play a game of Balatro. Thanks for the $5. Ooh. Yeah, I guess diamond flushes. Diamond flushes. This is the way, people. This is the way. It's nice to have 6 jokers. Never mind. Never mind. That's huge, though. That's very nice. Eternal Lusty Joker. Sorry, we already have you, but better. Okay, look for stars cards. Stars cards matter. We have 5 jokers with a total sell value of $5. That's a good sign. Started putting trash in the trash can. Shit changed my life. You laugh, but that is, like, at a certain age, I think that's how, like, every Reddit life pro tip looks to me. They're all like, eat food as soon as you're hungry. There's no reason to procrastinate on eating food when you're hungry. The hunger is just gonna stick. You might as well do it right away. It's better for you. And then people are like, user was gilded for this post. I did see and this is bordering on rude, so I apologize. I did see the Twitter life hack that was like, as someone with ADHD, sometimes I can't bring myself to brush my teeth before bed, so I end up staying up like 3 hours later than I should. So my secret is, as soon as I get home from work, I change into my pajamas and brush my teeth. Like, you should try it. It's a good coping mechanism. And I was like, no shot, lady. You get home from work at 5, you go to bed at 10. Like, what are you gonna do for like dinner? And like, you might have to leave the house for like an appointment or something, man. That's crazy. You gotta You could get ready for bed like right after dinner, but like as soon as you step in from being at work, don't put her on blast. I'm just saying. That's a lot, man. This is ADHD erasure. I'm just saying, okay? I just don't think I could, because then like your life is just Netflix, right? It's just working in Netflix. You just go to work. As soon as you get home from work, you put on your pajamas. Like, that's... it helps, man. All right. I told you it was bordering on offensive, so I was right. +1 Discord, Adrian. There's something to it, maybe. I'm always in my PJs. I'm not even going to say what I was going to say, okay? I'm not even going to say what I was going to say. You guys aren't ready for that one. Okay, this hand is going to be pure shit. That's fine. We need diamond flushes. Say it? Well, I was gonna say when it's time for bed, I just brush my teeth. Like, but that's obviously that's not fair. But like in my brain, that seems fair, even though like there's a higher order executive function that's like that's not fair. I'm not saying just be neurotypical, but I am saying can't you just like, isn't there another life pro tip? Can't you just be like, I'm gonna set an alarm on my phone or something? That seems like that would be like 10 p.m. the alarm on my phone went off. No, I just ignore it? Well, don't you ignore the part of your brain that's like change into your pajamas at 4:30? Can't you just ignore that too? This is where you type you don't get it. No, my life pro tip works and yours doesn't. Okay, all right. Sorry. So you would know and I wouldn't. That's for sure. I'm just saying, man. I don't think she did anything wrong. I'm just saying. We're just asking questions, people. Yeah, I would ruin my run to get $5, I think. Twice? I don't think I would ruin it twice. Oh, well, hang on. Jack ace. I mean, it feels like it almost gets you there. Brother, don't. I really wanted that $5. I'm sorry. Thank you, Splash. Very cool. All right. Yeah, there you go. The other solution, you could build a Wallace and Gromit style machine that would brush your teeth for you when you're getting ready for bed. That would make sense, yeah. For example, I've been trying to go for a run for 3 hours sitting in my running clothes. Instead, I'm hating that I'm not running, just watching the stream. Yeah, but that's because like I'm being very entertaining today. I think that's not neuro atypicalness. I think that's just like one gamer recognizing another. It sounds like you're locked in. Exactly. That's not ADHD. You're locked the fuck in, man. But see, there's got to be different types because you clearly got changed. You don't have a problem with the changing. Similarly, like you got to meet up with this lady because she doesn't have any problems falling asleep, but it's the pajamas is a real issue. If you guys could do some kind of like skill exchange, then you would both hit like the next level. Gromit didn't build the machine, he's a dog? Well, I didn't want to say Wallace, because then you'd be like, Wallace who? Wallace Shawn from My Dinner with Andre? And I'd be like, he probably could. I don't know what we're playing, man. I don't know where this deck is going. So true. Me when I turn on My Dinner with Andre, and Andre shows up first. Where's Wallace? Where's Wallace, man? I actually think Wallace shows up first. He's like riding the train and stuff to get to the dinner with Andre. You're potentially pretty valuable. If we're being real, you're not at $70. We don't need you that much. He's waiting at the bar. My bad. I haven't seen the Criterion Collection edition in a long time. We are discarding. You're very interesting, Andrew. 250 chips. You'd solve some issues for us. -2 hand size. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is you always take Stuntman. And then Green Joker, and then just play whatever. But then I'm like... But I can't get rid of you because you're molt, and I can't get rid of you because you allow you to be molting. I don't know, man. Let's give it a try. Try to make sure your diamonds come first. We don't have Splash. You don't have Splash anymore. So just play one diamond. This is probably the best run I've ever had, man. Whoa! Okay, hold on. Hold on. That was way better than I expected. Can I get some Plutos up in here? That's crazy. A good diamond is hard to find. Blackboard goes insane, man. But can I really give up the only thing giving me mults? I guess. What the fuck am I doing, man? I don't want to win too fast. That's an insane statement. That's 13,000 points. Wow! What? What's happening, man? I'm being real with you, like 100% real with you. I don't understand why this is good. Like why my run is winning. I guess I have a lot of... Wow. Stunman's good. And then I have a lot of foil and hollow jokers. But fuck you, you fucker. Nah, man. You were really good. That's alright, we're chilling. So we don't want to win too fast. Perfect. Yeah, we don't want to win too fast. So we don't want to enable Blackboard. Blackboard at the end seems like we've learned. One thing you need to know is, like, when I record YouTube videos, like, I'm functionally brain dead. So you're basically insulting an idiot when you say something like that, which is very rude. We don't tolerate that in this chat. Mods? Huge. You people can't do anything. I'm sorry, listen. I don't know, man. It's fucked up that you guys say that I have ADHD anytime I describe my normal life. And then when I make fun of somebody with ADHD, you're like, you can't do that. She has ADHD. You can't have it both ways, man. You can't say that I'm neuroatypical when you want to make fun of me, and then I'm neurotypical when I want to make fun of neuroatypical people. It's a double standard, man. Yes, we can. We're the chat. True, but it's intellectually dishonest. Ooh. Not that that matters to you. How about $2 for a negative, man? What is it, 1 in 400 odds? Imagine, though. We don't want to win too fast. Beautiful. What a beautiful hand. Fantastic. If it works for you, hey, like, I'm just saying. Me personally, it's not fair. I think if I switched into my pajamas as soon as I finished work, my wife would get the ick. But the thing about that you also have to realize is that some days I finish work at like 2 p.m. I can't be walking around in pajama pants with like Goofy and Donald Duck on them at 2 p.m. That's like, I gotta pick up my daughter from daycare and stuff like that. Sometimes I gotta go run an errand. My wife's in pajamas 24/7. Really? I'm not about that life, man. I put on my pajamas when it's time for bed. I guess I'm a different kind of beast is what I'm trying to say. This is gonna win too fast, man. In fact, I don't even really put on pajamas. Like, I don't need to give you too much information. But depending on the shirt I'm wearing, if the shirt I'm wearing is short-sleeved and it doesn't have buttons, then basically I just go to my side of the bed and take off my pants and then get in the bed. In the winter time, I'll on a cold day, I'll run some pajamas for sure. But this time of the year, no shot, man. We can't really run Hex because it will destroy. Odds are, like, it could hit Ballot and then destroy these two, which is catastrophic. If it hits Blackboard, it destroys Green Joker, which wouldn't be the end of the world for an extra 1.5x mult. Well, I think we're okay. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay, and I'll just stick with the classic medium. Because the run is going so nicely right now, there's no reason to tempt fate, in my opinion. Didn't ruin his run for no reason, Sag. I'm learning, man. I'm learning. Apparently, I've never been on live television before. Perfect. Exactly where I want to be. You ever wear a pointed pajama hat with a little ball on the end of it? Don't use my own material against me. Do not cite the old words to me, which I was there when they were written. Okay. 0 discards. I'll be real with you. That ain't nothing but a peanut, bro. Last time I worried about that, I fell off my dinosaur. Am I right, fellow millennials? We won too fast. Not sweating you too much. Onk me. Brother, you could sell Green Joker. Oh, but then Onk could hit anything. Oh. But if you sell Green Joker, Onk can only hit fucking you or you. If it hits you, it just no. It can't be done. It can't be done. I'm sorry. I wish it could be done. I wish it could be done, but it can't. It's just too risky. Extra large blind, 440,000 points. Okay. That's a what the scallop moment for sure. We're gonna need some tarot cards to help us get there. We might need to actually play some real hands. Don't discard, idiot. 440,000 points is tough, man. I feel like a double death card could help us get there. But that requires us to get like a death card from this. Wheel is the right play, man. I stand by that. Hanged Man is fine. And then buy the Fool. Another Temperance. Brother, I love Erosion. But it's only at a +8 right now. It's not takeable. Sorry, Green Joker. It's not takeable. 440,000 is going to be... It's going to be tricky. So I'm hoping to get like a 4 of a kind that triggers Blackboard. Even that probably won't be enough to win in one, but We might as well take a peek. It'd be kind of sick to get like an amazing fucking Joker right here. Like a blueprint. But I guess we would just copy Blackboard. Half Joker. It's just not, it's just... Maybe it is just good enough. But then I can't play 4 of a kind. I could play 3 of a kind, but 4 of a kind is 120 times 13. 3 of a kind is 50 times 5, but then we get 20 extra mult on it. Sorry, buddy. It's got to be done, I think. I'm not thrilled about it, but... Now you got to use your nuts, man. So what about a pair with a stone? Pair with a stone is not that bad. You're right. So you could copy a 7 and then play 3 of a kind 7s. Turn. Okay, I think you want to do this. It's not a great card. I wish it was a great card. Then you do a triple discard. Sorry to the stone, but like we need to play 3 of a kinds, I think. Actually, pair is better. Discard a 7, which means we probably didn't even need to use the death. Keep the stone. Hierophant. Some meat on those bones, man. You could Hierophant this, play 3 cards, and just see where you stand. Okay, that's fucked. Oh, Blackboard didn't hit on that. You're right. That would have been 150. Okay, let's think about this. Let's think about this. 3 hands. Let's start here then. Play the aces first. 60 times 4, 55. No. And hold it here. It's tough. It's gonna be close. Let's put it that way. Oh, it's not gonna be close at all, bro. We make these, okay? Anti-8. Note to self, all you need is Blackboard. This doesn't even make Blackboard that much worse. I can certainly live with that. In Rainbow 09, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. We only need to get to 400,000. We already did that shit, man. That shit's already been done. Get out of my face, you big disgrace. And you too, honestly. Dump. I don't need to see you. How many red cards do we have in our fucking deck, man? This is insanity. I can't believe I'm doing this. $48,000 points. I guess we absolutely need to play with half Joker in mind, huh? Oh, stone stops Blackboard. The stone is red. Okay, noted. We could have been smarter about that one, if we're being honest with one another. Pluto's first pick, everything else would be uncivilized. Fine. 1 Joker disabled every hand. Joke's on you. All my Jokers are ass. Except for the ones that are of pivotal importance. 122,000. Things we don't sweat. Things we don't sweat. Things we don't sweat. Okay, we need to get to 400,000. The best thing would be to see Blackboard never disabled. How about some justice cards here? Fool gives us a temperance. I mean, if we could hold the death card, that would be one thing. I think we fool and temperance here for some rerolls. Some justices. Nothing, huh? $2 standard pack. Never know. Jupiter. I mean, it's like it's Jupiter or nothing. So, sure. Ballot. Not optimal. So that's a discard. Brother, don't draw so many red cards. It's quite churlish, honestly. I love this as a card. I think we go for the discard. Maybe give me a sick justice or something. Judgment. I can't do shit with that, man. Okay. It's fine. Ballot's disabled. The order is fairly irrelevant. 119,000 points. Stuntman disabled. That's a catastrophe. $34,000 points. Ballot disabled. Could you just hit Faceless Joker one time? No! Astronaut freezes to death inside space probe. It can't be, like, there's nothing. It can't be done. It's that simple. Local thunk. Come on, man. Come on. And I was rooting for you. Our mission has failed. No! Okay, well, we got 15 minutes. Easy, man. Easy. Negative Steam review incoming. You know it. You know it. Chat, why are old folks so utterly capable of completing basic tasks on the internet? Is logging in to view a document that foreign of a concept? Do you see what work has done to you? It's turned you against your fellow man. Because what? Because they're worse at email than you? Your soul is damned. You're not making it through the pearly gates, brother. You weren't put here to insult your other coworkers because they don't understand how to hang with the keyboard jockeys in cyberspace, okay? Why don't you try having a conversation with them instead of passive-aggressively posting about them in someone else's Twitch chat? They're just trying to make... Do you think they're fucking in love with being a project manager, dude? They're just trying to put their kids through college and shit, and now they gotta face the slings and arrows of a generation that doesn't respect them? Just because you're man in the help desk? Come on. He ain't heavy, man. He's my brother. On the other hand... Beautiful Emperor? Sure. World me? High Priestess me? That's high value, man. Why should they make more money for being worse at their job? You don't want to play the economics game, because then you can't insult like baseball players for making $20 million. They're insanely good at their job of getting you to buy a Bo Bichette jersey. Everybody gangsta when the incompetent guy with 35 years of experience is getting paid 20% more than you. Wouldn't be me. Hang on, let me think about this. Let me think about this. Chips are often harder to come by. Is this a Star Wars-ass name? I don't think there's any doubt about that. Honestly, this gives us something to root for, man. We can talk about it at least. 5, 6, 7, 9. 9, 10, jack. 7, 9, 10, jack, 10, queen, king, ace. The fuck do you discard here? Ah, shit. That's alright. Look at that. 1,600 points. Runner. You know what? That gives us something to aim for. Can't really death card in that. What am I doing, man? I can't run this shit. This is too much, man. What are you building? I don't know. I've got 3 different things to worry about, man. I can't handle it. I've done it to myself, too. I know, with 11 minutes left. Like, what the fuck that, man. That run's too good. It's too good. Get me out of here. I can't, it's on a Friday, that's just too much, man. It's Thursday. Thank you, Lemon. It's Wednesday, Lemon. You know, people are always saying that stuff. I almost got hyped. Don't blame me for that shit, man. Is today Friday? The one Japanese guy in chat would be like, hi? Smeared Joker, huh? Don't get any ideas, librarian. Don't get any ideas? What do you mean by that? That's for them to know and possibly tell you. Huge. Huge, man. Huge. How about... yeah, that's a big one. That's good enough. We will not be encouraging the proliferation of this bit. Okay. Okay, I see you, King. Take a stand. You know, you gotta draw the line somewhere. I get it. Hang on. While I do resent you for assuming I was talking about my coworkers who I love dearly, I'm not certain I can go to bat for the straw man you built. Why are you talking like Rorschach, man? We're trying to find a common ground here. It wasn't a... So who the fuck are you lighting up for not knowing how to get to their email, man? Or view a document? It's not a coworker? Is it like a family member? Because that's like even worse. That's like someone who only wants the best. I'm not trying to damn you as a character. I'm just trying to figure out like what's going on. I'm just confused, okay? It's all right. We're all gonna make it. You know, for now, at least you buff the Andy. I really like you as a Joker. I resent the fact that you're decroded, but sure, that's gonna be a pretty good hand. Thought experiment, you and your wife have to have hair that's the same length. How long do you grow your hair? So first off, you're asking the wrong guy for obvious reasons. Secondly, this is a misogynist-ass question. Kind of. What do you mean how long? Because is there like a built-in pretense that like longer hair is better on women or something? And shorter hair is better in men, and you're trying to find like the compromise. I'm reading between the lines, Andrew Tate. I see what it's a thought. Yeah, you're just asking questions. I see how it is. You're not gonna catch me with that shit, man. 2 spectral packs? Let me take a peek here. 13 diamonds. All right. I deadass thought women's hair grows faster. honestly, like, a lot of people will be inclined to laugh at you. I'm inclined to say, I didn't even re-roll there, that you might be right. I don't know. Maybe it does, honestly. I'm throwing myself at the altar of I don't know. I'm a general in the IDK war on that one. There's no way to know. It's true. It's true. I'm trying to figure it out. Name 20 women's hairstyles. Easy. The Bob, the Beehive, the Rachel, the Pixie Cut, the fucking John and Kate +8, whatever that one is. Bald. Whatever she wants to wear her hair as, because women can make their own choices. Mohawk. Hang on. So I'm running out. Mullet. Yeah. You see mullets these days. Pigtails, ponytails. Living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes. The wolf cut. Oh, that's the wolf cut is the mullet. That's the Kristen Stewart. Yeah, you got it. I mean, for a little bit, yeah, man. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, because there's nothing there. For a little bit, I'd let you roll here. I'd let you rock with it. Ass. Never mind, it's pretty good. Local thug, sorry, not local thug. Faint bunny is wolf posting. Leave my streamer alone. You seeing the image? You know what I'm talking about. You know the image, man. You know the one with the Arctic wolf? Leave my VTuber alone. +1 hand size. What? I didn't reroll. What am I doing on this? Can somebody tell me what I'm doing? I need someone to just say, NL, buy as many Jupiters as possible. That's all I need. Just keep me locked, man. An Econ Joker would also be kind of sick. Hold R? No, man, this is it. This is it till the end. I can't afford it. Well, you're garbage, so be gone. You're econ, man. You're econ. You had egg with pirate? I have, honestly, Captain Jack Sparrow, I don't know what that means. You had egg with pirate. Is that like brunch at the White Spot? That's a little British Columbia reference for you. You had egg with the pirate? And the boots with the fur? Swashbuckler Joker? I haven't been keeping up with the comics. Swashbuckler Joker. They're saying to me. This is what they're saying to me. Swashbuckler Joker. Hang on. Swashbuckler Joker. Look at your screen. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Why didn't you say so, man? Doja Cat. Huge. How many hours in this game? Me going up to the scene of a car accident. Oh, how many hours have you been driving in your lifetime, miss? Fuck you, man. Hang on. Give me this. This is big. People make mistakes, jabroni. Came for free with your fucking brain. Ooh! The plus 1,000 doink? Why was it a woman that got in the accident? Because this is in a hypothetical utopia where no men exist. Fuck, man. Based. Interesting. You got 1 round remaining, huh? That's not so great, but let's farm some money. What about the Jupiter? Yeah, bro! Oh, okay, you go back over there. Huge. 07? Not on your life, brother. Not on... Five, 6, 7, 9, 10. Perfect timing. Base streamer finishes stream exactly on time. Okay, so listen, as soon as we lost that one that was on Ante 8, you should have known what was coming. That's not on me, that's on you. You didn't start on time today, though? That's ancient history, brother. What, do you want to litigate the past forever? Let me see if my wife's ready to stream here. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Remember when my ball slipped in Sisyphus and it fell for 8 minutes and 43 seconds? Oh, man. Oh, man. What does she do when you stream? Whatever she wants, man. Stretch it out. Are you 1 ball? No. I have 2 balls. I didn't have an orchidectomy. I had a hydrocele in my teenage years that had to be surgically fixed. So I still got the both balls. No disrespect to the uniballers out there. You gotta hand it to him? It's an interesting question. But I think you know what? If I had a testicle removed, I think I probably would get a cosmetic testicle put in. Why not? It's gonna cost a little bit of money, I'm sure. But like, A, they're already in there to begin with. And B, like, you know, you get like a fucking prosthetic nut, they sew it back up, you never have to think about it ever again. Don't you have Forrest Whitaker balls? Yeah, I got a lazy ball. I don't know, I don't know which one's responsible for conception, but like, one of them's definitely bigger than the other one, but like not growing in size. It's been like that for 20 years or so. Isn't that everyone? I think so. Yeah? You don't see your dude's nuts that much. Like when you're in the locker room. Because, like, I really feel to get a good view of the nuts, you gotta get under them. Or at least you gotta lift the cock out of the way. Otherwise, you just sort of get like the vague idea of what's going on. All right, Kate is live. I'll send you over there. Enjoy yourself. Nuts are kind of awesome. I think they're like the worst part of, again, I'm sorry. I don't think nuts are awesome. I don't have anything against them necessarily, but I'm not really like, thank you nuts most of the time. Love yourself? I mean, I'd rather have my nuts than yours. That's self-love in a way. This is mean. Yours are faulty? They're not faulty. One's just bigger than the other one. I wasn't even, the hydrocele is not even a nut problem. I'm pretty sure it comes from like a tear in the abdominal region or something. Because it's all, it's like your walls, man. It's like if somebody would as a sledgehammer your wall, all sorts of shit would start leaking. You know, if your floor gets wet, it's probably not a problem with your floor. Probably a dishwasher hose popped or something like that. You'd be like, your floor is fucked. What are you talking about, man? My dishwasher's fucked. My floor is just collateral damage. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Later.